90% of the audience here right now is hoping to live. So Aaron, it's very easy. Like she's winning, but she's slowed down on her growth, and so now she thinks she's losing. It's like any progress with anything. If you run, if you work out, if you're trying to lose weight, if you're trying to get muscles, you know, like basketball, you want to get better at pool, like whatever, chess, people grow, then they hit a plateau. That is normal. And in that plateau is when you need to be grateful for the growth you just had. And most people don't go with gratitude. They go with envy and jealousy of other people that got bigger muscles, sold more cupcakes, lost more weight. We deploy envy and jealousy in moments when we should be deploying gratitude. There it is. I'm pretty happy about that clip right there. That is it right there. We are deploying envy and jealousy, which triggers our lack of patience in moments when we should be deploying gratitude for the accomplishments, the micro accomplishments that we just had.
Okay, this question is from Hector. I have two very young kids, two boys ages 6 and 2. I began my own consulting business 7 years ago and it's doing really well. However, it keeps me away from my family a lot more than I would like. I'm curious as a dad yourself on how to move past the feeling of regret when I miss moments with my kids due to my commitment with work.
Listen, this is as hard as it gets. There is no right answer. There is who's the judge and jury of whether you spent enough time or didn't. I spent so much more time with my kids than my dad that I felt like I was a superhero. In hindsight, there was more time to be had. And they might have things to say when they're older. And then they'll live their lives. You just do the best you can. We have to stop beating ourselves up on this. You're trying to provide for your family. Like, people don't get it. Like, we went through this whole era where moms and dads that were providing were getting demonized. Who the fuck do you think is paying for shit? How the fuck do you live? Like, there is that part. And as long as you're actually giving a fuck, as long as you love your kids and you're trying your best, and you're not bullshitting, and you're not fucking golfing and bowling and, like, running away, like, you're genuinely trying. And by the way, I've met a lot of 20-year-olds who talk about my parents showed me how to live instead of told me how to live. And oh, by the way, Rips, did your parents go to your games when you were a kid? Do you remember every game you ever played, every minute and every time they were there? Of course not. I watched a bunch of Daily Bees. I think I have the best memory in the world. I watched a bunch of Daily Bees when I was drawing Bee Friends. When I was drawing Bee Friends 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Me, Tyler, D-Rock, Andy, we watched the old Daily Bees. I didn't remember anything. And they were only like 5 years ago. And I'm like, okay, we have a very confused POV on what we remember. You're not going to remember every single thing. You're going to remember how you felt. And if this father, what's his name?
Hector.
If his kids feel like Hector gave a fuck, that's all that's needed. The end. This is a binary game for parents. Do your kids think you gave a fuck or not? The end. Not the every little recital and sports game and after, like, and by the way, what about being present when you're there? I know all sorts of kids. I have buddies who are degenerates, who are home at 5 p.m. from work all the time. They're there. You're a good one. They're there. But they're fucking watching Sports Center and drinking beers and farting and not giving a shit about their kids. What about that part? Like, there's also that. So, let me just drop you over. All right, Let's get this louder would be better. What's good, Lewis?
How's it going, you okay?
I'm good, brother. Where are you from?
Good. I'm from England, just outside of London.
Very nice.
Yeah. Big fan, by the way, big fan. So basically, I'm an actor. I'm a 24-year-old actor, and I've been an actor for about 2 years now. And my career is definitely on the rise. Like, I'm sort of getting my name out there in, like, the horror stuff like that. My name's sort of getting established. However, I'd like to say acting is so sporadic. I've had some jobs where I earn a lot of money, and then I have a few months where, like, it's a bit coming in. So it's kind of that idea of, like, do I start a side hustle whilst going in on my passion, or does that take too much time away from acting, or do I go all into the
A
acting?
side hustle is perfect because it doesn't take time away from acting. It allows you to do shit when the acting is slow.
Yes, okay.
You're not doing circumvent the moments of downtime?
Yeah, it's just because like I started a fitness business like a few months ago, and I didn't really take off, and it's taken a lot of time away from my acting. So I almost panicked and thinking like with acting, so you obviously got to learn your lines. If you're on set as well, stuff slows down on the side. So it's finding that side hustle to still you do all the things of acting,
I've
obviously like
got a good side hustle for you. Make
Yeah.
social media content of you sharing your thoughts, your feelings, your dreams, and your observations. It will build your profile and will help your acting.
But I do it on the same Instagram account I use for acting. I'll do a separate account, which
You
is
can do both. Either works. What is your Instagram?
So my Instagram's lewissanter.actor, and it's all just acting stuff on there. So I put clips of me acting, films I've been in, like
Can you
events.
spell that out because you went too fast? Your accent fucked up a bunch of us Americans.
Oh, sorry. Should I put it in the chat? It's Lewis Santa. I'll put it in the chat. Oh, sorry. Should I put it in the chat? It's Lewis Santa. I'll put it in the chat now. Actor. I don't know if people can see that.
There it is. Okay. Yep.
So that's my acting account. But I always worry about doing videos of me speaking to characters. Like people thinking, is he an actor or a content creator? Or is that getting in my head too much? So I just say
That's
fuck
getting in
it.
your head too much. It's the
Okay.
same shit.
This is why I love your content, because you always have the idea of like just saying fuck it and just doing it and just seeing how it goes, playing.
Because that's how life actually works.
Yeah, yeah,
The reason my shit works is I live real life, and all of you live life in your head, grounded in insecurity and fear.
yeah. I think that's it. I think what's good with acting as well, it's one of those things you need to get out of your head. And it's like with content creation, it's
And
usually
all
for me
1,000
anyway.
people right now, the ones on Whatnot and the ones on all my other social, all of them are in their fucking head.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
I
then
think that's
moves
it.
on and says, why did I live in my head?
Yeah,
That's literally how that's life. Everybody spends 80 to 90 years in their head, and then they turn 90 and they say, why the fuck did I live in my head?
yeah. Okay, yeah, it's a good idea though. Starting a content thing on the side is a really good idea, because it's like my passion. I love talking about it with people. But it is the idea of like how am I being perceived online
I know
if I
what
went
you're
down
thinking.
that route.
That
you
is
know?
not going to have it. In fact, it will not have a detriment to you being an actor, but it might be the contributor to you being an actor.
Oh, I see. It's getting
Somebody may see something in you when you're ranting about your favorite football team, and that might be the reason you're an actor, because they see that you're an actor.
Yeah. They see my personality through that, yeah. Because so one of your TED Talks talk about, it's all about attention acting, and that's something I'm struggling with. Is like, it's pouring that, getting that attention into you, you know, putting yourself out on Instagram, on TikTok, and stuff like that.
Brother, the internet and social media have not changed us. It's exposed us, which now allows us to fix it. The internet also has allowed for people like me to live in here. I'm helping our youngster here right now. If you couldn't find me pre-internet, you would just have other fear coming at him from the mainstream media.
Yeah.
The internet has been a net positive, yet everyone thinks it's been a net negative.
Yeah.
Sexual orientation, suicide, this shit, motherfuckers, this is all in the shadows of our society. You can't hide in a social internet world. Thus, now we get to, do you know how you fix things? By exposing them. By going to therapy, by shedding light on things. We're fixing the world right now because of social media. And people can't see it because we're in the middle of the fix. And people don't like being in the middle of the fix. You know, staying sober when you're an alcoholic really sucks. Addressing your insecurities and your shortcomings in therapy and becoming accountable, that sucks. This is an important time in the human race. We are fixing. This is a very, very good thing I just said for the last 2 minutes that a lot of you don't see it.
No, I get it. I went sober about a year ago, and I get it. It's the first couple of months is the bit that fucking sucks, and it is accepting the problem that you have and facing yourself in the mirror. Do you know what I mean? And then after a few months, then it just gets smooth sailing from there. That's what I think anyway.
Proud of you, brother. Real pleasure to talk to you. Have a nice day. Okay, who won Iowa? With love from Iowa, here we go. Everybody that did not enter the giveaway on Whatnot, you suck. All right, here we go. Eager Eagle. I like Eager. Whoa, Eagle and Big. Our kid book. Oh, there's a manga. We got a hit. I like that we just talked about accountability. The accountable anteater. So apropos. Let me go to the fourth card. Sweet once in a little bit of a moment. OGV Friends Collectors, leave a comment and whatnot if you agree with me. It feels like Sweet Swan is going from like tier 5 to 4 to 3. Like it feels like it's in a moment. And the manga is The Wise Wasp. It's a nice little $5 to $15 card. Is that right, Rips? $10. All right, now let's sign. We're gonna go with the accountable Anteater because it's a color match. Iowa, congratulations. We're getting free money.
I've worked for the bank for 6 years now. Not something I love, but pays the bills, gets everything done. I worked at a zoo before this. Love that energy, everything there. Bounce with the animals. I capped out at the tap I can do. I'm thinking about making a big change. I have friends in law enforcement. This ain't come out over. It takes care of you, but it's kind of. I got 3 kids. It's kind of in the air. What do you think? Is it something I should take the plunge on?
Do you want to do
careers?
Do you want to do law enforcement? It doesn't feel
It's
like
always
you
been
do.
in the back of my mind.
Has it?
No, it's always been there.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just been there. So
Let me
it's something that was
bro,
I got for
I'm so glad you're here. Let me give you a quick answer before you get fired here. You can always go back to jobs like the one you have right now.
Yeah.
This is the number one thing that people don't understand. Jobs like the one you're in right now are always there waiting for someone like you that's scared to make the jump into something they're passionate about or really want to do. Do you know what I mean? Step-verse jobs are everywhere.
That's true.
So it's not this, bro, it's not this bank. If you go jump right, and let's say you're like, oh fuck, I hate this anymore, I quote unquote want to go back. Different version of this job is there for you. Sometimes this exact job is there for you.
Yeah, that's true.
And here's my biggest point of view. If someone is asking me this question, they're looking for someone they admire or love or like or are their homie to give them one last push to actually do it. You're looking for my validation, which means you're already ready to do it. I don't ask questions of people to give me validation for things I'm not even considering to do. You're not asking me for validation to go be a parachute, or go be a clown in a circus. You're asking for something that you've already decided you want to do. You see where I'm going, my guy?
Yeah. No, I've been on the back end. I've been training. I think it's weird. I've been training a little bit on the side with some friends. Like, you can do it. You'll be fine. Like, it's not an issue of mine. But just like the change with security with jobs and things like that, it's a big change.
Yeah, you have kids, all this
It's
stuff,
like,
and bro, I'm so with you. But I'm telling you, you can go to a job like this in 5 seconds.
Yeah. Just as quick as I got it, I can do it again.
And by the way, so many of us are so grateful for good people in law enforcement, and so we can use you out there.
I appreciate it. Awesome.
Awesome, brother. Love you.
Yeah.
If you don't know what's going on with V-Friends, I am building a positive and optimistic but accountable and tenacious universe called V-Friends with great characters like the Balanced Beetle and, ooh, I like this one, Rips, Patient Pig, and a yellow refractor, a little color batch with that little booty that the Firefly comes with. The yellow refractor Firefly is in the mix, and the final card is. Let's get into it here. What's the first question?
This is a question from Diego. I own a fitness studio that has grown enough that I need to hire. Tips on how not to fuck this up. I know this will allow me to grow my business to the next level.
The way you really learn is by firing, Aaron. It's not that hard. It's not fun to fire, but if you make the wrong mistake hiring, the anecdote, the formula, the way you solve is called hiring. And people are really hesitant to hire because they're scared to fuck it up. That's the question. What's up, Pablo? So the thing is hire fast, go with your intuition, don't overthink it. Fire faster, and then promote fastest. So very quickly after you hire, you're gonna know if you've got someone you can work with. Notwithstanding like random things that happen in people's lives. Sometimes I'm thinking about something recently where we had a great employee and something in a personal life situation changed that variable. But for the most part, many of the that are sitting around here right now, it was obvious within a week or two, like, oh, okay, there's like something really here to play with. And on the reverse, there are many people that are not sitting here right now in this office that very quickly we knew. And so that's that.
Valerie asks, how do I know if I'm built for entrepreneurship or if I'm just romanticizing it?
By even asking that question. Let me be very honest this morning because I'm in the mood. When you're an entrepreneur, actually, do you know those bugs? I use this analogy a lot. You know the fly. You know in the summer you have that like zappy light thing on the porch because you don't want the mosquitoes and the bugs, and the bugs just go to it and die. Like the bugs can't help it. They're so drawn to the blue light, they can't help it. They probably even. I don't underestimate bugs. I think bugs actually know they're going to die. They just can't help it. That's almost like being an entrepreneur. You almost are very likely going to die, but you can't help it, and you believe you can live. There was no option for me. There was no option for everyone that I've really met that's an actual entrepreneur. Now, we live in an era where people want to take a stab at entrepreneurship. People are dabbling. They're experimenting. You know how high school kids go to college freshman year? Normally girls and they'll experiment a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see people are doing now with entrepreneurship. They want to experiment a little, you know? But they're getting caught because it's not really who they are, you know? And so, you know, I think what's really cool is I'm thrilled that people are trying it out. And that's amazing to me and exciting. But I think if you have to ask, you're definitely not a purebred entrepreneur. And to be a successful entrepreneur, often you have to be purebred. And I do see people learning and getting there, but they had like 90% of it there. You know what I mean? And so that's how I see it. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching.
You're watching Game Grumps, but you can find us at The Grumps at youtube.com/@TheGrumps. Hello and welcome to Listen Up. We tried to make those games even more extreme. Some things have to be learned the hard way. Or to save time, LUTGT, wow. That was a crash and burn. You did your best. I didn't. I assure you, that was yeah, at best.
This is the third in the series of games that I'm very excited because I love these.
Yeah, you really do.
Alright, cool. Freaking mini games. Oh, hell yeah. Classic pinball.
Dude, such a nice.
Yeah. For real. Maybe this is the move. Maybe this is a trick.
I think you did the 100 to kill somebody
I
though.
do. I 100% do.
What if you pulled Treasure Wolf first?
Yep.
Yep.
Treasure Wolf.
Yes.
Treasure Wolf has been pulled.
And then, yeah. And then no.
What?
Stupido. El Stupido. Do exactly that again,
Okay.
but just not that last move.
Okay, Treasure Wolf. And then Stinky Wolf.
Yup. And now, no, the vertical one. No, yes, the vertical one above him. That's the horizontal one, but that works. That works too. Now.
Right?
Ooh, I was so confident.
Maybe it's
My hubris.
maybe it's like
Like real quick.
yeah, I was thinking real.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe it's this.
What if, hang.
Yeah.
What if top vertical, not that one, the other one. No.
This one?
Yes, that rolls and kills that wolf. Will that happen? Okay.
It do,
It do be like that.
but don't really matter much.
Well now Treasure Wolf maybe. about drop down.
Oh,
Yes.
'cause I'm blocked. And
Yes.
Hunter Man.
But now what?
I don't think he hurts me.
I think he hurts you. Oh yeah, he kicked you right in the net. Right in the net. Okay.
How much did you guys spend on your wedding?
7,000 to 8,000. It was a Batman themed wedding.
Her idea.
This thing was set up for success since the beginning.
I'm an emotional wreck.
2 weeks later.
We're not on speaking terms anymore.
Not on speaking terms.
About 4 months after our divorce, his new fiance decided that she didn't like me, so we cut all contact, and it got a little nasty after that.
Oh my gosh, yeah, because I mean, I asked you guys out of the gate last time if you're married, and you're like, for now.
Yeah.
That's rough, man. I'm sorry.
A few months after he left, I moved in with a boyfriend.
Whoa, you moved in with a boyfriend already?
The divorce was finalized in May. I moved in with him in November.
Dude, that's so quick.
I know, it was not a good situation, but in January, I moved out, and I live by myself now,
Why'd you move out?
because we broke up.
Oh, what the How long were you dating him before you moved in?
Like 3 months.
How much did you guys spend?
A few moments later. I know you keep reaching for the Fruit Loops. I'm gonna tell you right now. I really would like to encourage you not to touch it, not to get anywhere near me. I think that's the closest you should get. You wanna grab them Fruit Loops? Grab them Fruit Loops. Keep that on your side. I promise, please, I'm telling you, do not reach over and grab this mic from my face. What's with the hostility towards mine? It makes me very uncomfortable. I just don't want him to get too close to my face.
Can I tell you something?
What? Do you want me to say it in different words?
Sure.
If you get too close to me, I'm gonna smack the taste right out of your mouth.
But that's not what I said.
Do you have any more questions?
I don't know why you're so angry. It's like he's going the complete wrong way.
Thank you for your donation to the Innocence Project. Abuse.
Hey, Bobby Lee. Yeah, man. What's up? $1 or mystery blast from the past? I'll take the gift. This is you 30 years ago. Hi. I heard you like nice t-shirts. Wow. Sure. Yeah, that's the word. Represent, dude. It's a large, but I wear medium. I lost weight. That's why I got you this. You've been trying to get rid of it. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. So you've been trying to lose weight, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then. I get that. Fan search. Oh, thank you. Let's try and mix my protein powder. Yeah. This will really help you lose weight. Okay. What is this? It's a take. Have you heard of Ozempic? Yeah, I'm on Wegovy, but okay. Yeah, it's a good dose of Ozempic. And dude, stick it. Yeah. Oh, one more gift. I heard you love Korean barbecue. What do you love it? It's a coupon. Korean barbecue. With me. Are you being real? You want to eat together? Yeah. All right, let's do it. But when? When you turn 21. That took 5 years. I know. Ben Simbu, please collab, bro. Hey, Bobby Lee. Yeah, man. What's up? $1.
Did you ever cheat on me?
No. Did not.
Oh my god. Did you ever check my phone while we were
No.
dating?
Never. True.
What?
Never gonna go to hell, gang. For real, you better not go to sleep next to me. Oh God. Bro, and this honey pack hitting me, and this honey pack hitting me, and this honey pack hitting, bro. I swear to God, dog. I need something, dog. I need something, bro. I need something.
ChatGPT was asked what the most brutal truths in psychology are, and
Is this the fucking crib? This is the crib. Yo.
How much? Go, 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 go. No, no, literally. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, smile. Smile. Frown, 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 frown. Neutral, neutral.
Neutral.
Frown, frown.
Frown, happy, happy.
Smile. Is it happy, happy? Yeah.
It's happy, happy.
Oh my God. Down, 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 down.
Yep.
Okay, jump.
Yep.
Frown, happy, happy.
Proud,
Happy,
happy,
happy.
happy.
Frown,
Okay.
happy, frown. It's neutral.
Happy, frown, neutral.
Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Let's go. Go, 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 go. No, no.
I mean, it could be a scam, but
Describe your personality
Here we go.
and or your love life with a candy.
I would have to say a Werther's original, because the longer you suck, the harder I get.
Because the longer you...
No, no! You got Werther's original, because the longer you...
Wrigley's...
No, not Wrigley's. That's a baseball field. Werther's original.
Windsor's original.
No! Werther's original, because the longer you suck, the harder I get.
Where there's original.
No! It's Werther's.
I'm sorry.
Werther's original.
Where there's
No!
original.
Get the fucking suit tie out of your ears! Werther's original.
Werther's original.
Yes!
Because the longer you suck, the harder I get.
Good.
And that would be the best way to describe what type of love life.
No, stop talking. Stop. You got it. You're good.
Describe your personality.
Dion, everyone here cares a lot about charity. Which, Dion, everyone here.
Yeah, no, I'd love to do it.
Oh, what is that?
It's my llama chicken. Not the bath, bro. Are you trying to curse me? Get on my llama chicken.
Trying to poison your person. Ooh, that is good. That's good. That's good. Is that what I think it is? Stop. No. Ow, stop. Stop. Please, please. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I did. I'm sorry for what I did.
Where'd you want me to go? Where'd you want me to go?
No, nowhere. Nowhere. I don't want to go anywhere.
Nowhere? This is nowhere.
My balls.
You want to be a
Stop.
unicorn?
No. No. Please don't kill me. I have a family. How could you do that to me? What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you, bro?
Pay for this, you buffoon. No, stop. You have killed me. Oh, what is that?
Joe's...
Oh, what?
Joe's getting closer and closer. It's down to 2 pieces left. She drops a block. She's got a problem now. How do I get that block without losing my puzzle? Joe, 1 piece away. It couldn't be closer. Joe down to his last block. Camilla has her last block. It's gonna be very close. Joe steps off, thinks he has it. Camilla steps off, but Joe got there first. Joe, wait, no! I'm wrong. Your puzzle's wrong. Camilla's puzzle's right. Camilla wins. Individual immunity. Sorry, Joe, for the false alarm. It's that last piece, that eye you put in is flipped on the wrong way. It should be on the black side. So everything matches. You got it on the white side. Congratulations, man. Fair. Joe's getting closer and closer. I see record your voice.
Nigga, 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 nigga. I'm a monkey little nigga.
If this works, I'm the greatest of all time. Do you guys have any ninja outfits? Like black, like all black ninja outfits?
We don't.
Oh, that's crazy. I was trying to see if they had a ninja outfit.
Ninja, 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 ninja. I'm a monkey little ninja.
Thank you so much for bringing my monkey to life. I see record your voice.
Nigga, 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 nigga. I'm a monkey little nigga.
If this works, I'm
The first time we got together, you forced me to record a
tape that you have on a secret phone of yours so that if we ever broke up, you could just blackmail me into getting back together.
Okay, so what's the problem with that? Just shows that I love you.
I guess you're right.
It's so funny how everyone thinks that we literally have the like most toxic, like the most controversial relationship ever, while our relationship in private is better than 99% of all relationships out there.
The first time we got together,
Everyone wants to know what will happen if you send it in to the engrave.
Look great, perfect.
You talked a big game about being able to tie these with your mouth.
Yeah, you can do it.
You're so cooked. I'm gonna clap you. You're probably so mad.
Oh yeah? Let's see. Who's getting clapped?
I'll spray you with my minigun.
Oh yeah, you wanna spray me?
Yeah, what are you gonna do now? What am I getting killed to? What is this? You're cheating. You're cheating. You're getting reported.
Are you already dead, bro?
Fine. I'm done with this. I'll use Hiroshima.
No, you're how?
What? This isn't fair. How are you holding me in your base? Why don't you let me out? Let me out.
This is what you get for doing a Hiroshima.
This isn't fair. How do you have me? What spell is that? You're getting reported for using cheat spells. Fine. I'll use this. What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna use this.
You're so bad. Look at you.
Okay, you're done. Domain expansion, overload.
Haha, I have this. You can't kill me. I have the karma spell. What? My dad's the owner. You're gonna get banned after this. You're so cooked. I'm gonna
I was pretty worried about putting that song out.
TBOYBBNO $sign.
Because when I wrote the hook, I ordered an Uber, and the Uber driver was waiting, and I was like, ah, shit. They're like, freestyle something real quick. And I was like, ITBOYBBNO $sign. And then they were like, do another one, do another one. I was like,
HIM, the Gen Z Eminem.
they were like, that is the worst lyric I've ever heard in my entire life. And I was like, fuck it. I remember I showed Diamond Pistols it. He's like, song bangs, you should take that lyric out. It's stupid. And it became one of the reasons why I sold. You know, like, it was like a very weirdly good, easy, simple marketing tactic that I knew people were going to get pressed about because I am not nearly as good as Eminem. And I will never try to.
This is what happens when you put the batting cage machine on 70.
That better not be a personal call.
What's up? No, it's a melatonin diffuser. Oh, swear? You're on medicine? Are both of you guys high right now? No, it's cold. What's the next question? What are you about to say?
She's the best doctor in Polish, y'all. She cured my depression, man. Seriously, bro. Cliff, what is my chat spamming? WDP. What is this? What are they talking about? WDP. What is that? I'm confused. Yo, chat, does anybody know what that means?
That means fuck the police.
Really? Really? Wait, are you dead ass? WDP is dick and police ass? What the fuck? I wanna put y'all dick in a police ass. He's the best doctor.
0.1 second.
Wait, is this guy burning a watermelon?
Second.
Wait. Take it chill, bro. I don't need to do Easy. You're so shit, bro. How are you still even in the game? You should just uninstall right now, bro. Your honesty is so bad. I've got some swords for when you respawn. No way you're winning now.
But I can do this.
No, not ping pong spell. Oh, good. Oh, how did I touch these? This is so unfair. How did you get that? You're so bad.
Go, Jeffrey.
Not Jeffrey, man. You know what? I have a certain spell for Mr.
Oh my
Jeffrey.
God.
I'm easily gonna win this
You
one.
really have to do that?
Jeffrey, you're mine.
Not for long.
Jeffrey? What the? What's that? How did you do that?
I'm hacking, bro.
What? How? How do you even hack?
I have axe.
I can't die. I'm gonna kill Mr. Ghost.
Come on,
No,
Jeffrey.
no.
Come on.
I can't do anything.
have 18. Don't. He took my queen, Ray. I've got a 10. I needed that queen. Need my own queen, Ray.
There's lots.
There's lots of them?
Lots and lots.
Hold on here. Hold on here. Double down.
Queen. Queen. Queen.
I'm going for it, Nick.
Looks like it. It certainly looks like it.
Do you want to bet 1 chip or 2 chips, Ray?
Bet chips.
Hey, what's your secret, guys? We cheat.
About 85,000.
5,000? Okay, I'll take over for you. You're doing well. I'm happy for you.
What do you see? Well, he's not catching the whole card. You know, pass posters. You know there's no way in the world we counted for a 6-deck shoot.
No, you don't want
I want to retire early. I'm 24 years old, have about...
When this Shaolin monk got challenged for $1,000 to stop a spinning saw blade with his bare...
What the fuck?
Challenged for $1,000 to stop a spinning saw blade with his bare hand. They didn't realize you should never underestimate a monk like that. Just watch how he wasn't even slightly worried and attempted it in the coldest way ever. When this Shaolin monk got... Are you packing? This is why you should never jump into holes you don't know. This man had no idea how deep that hole was, or that it led straight to the bottom of the sea. He just wanted to impress his friend and record a viral video. But once he jumped in, there was no turning back. Luckily, he spotted a light at the end of the tunnel and swam toward it as fast as he could.
Okay, let's go. See?
You said you don't count cards. I mean, I can count.
Where's my phone? Right here.
On your phone crack. Well, just remember listening.
Okay. I'm playing the game. I'm saying if I know how to play the game, I don't want to fall down with my base or anything. Looking around, I can see myself looking crazy. It all started with me trying to figure out whether or not I should go to a movie tonight, but I realized I wouldn't be watching it with anybody. And then I also realized it's kind of dumb, and I'm kind of bored, and I'm kind of wanting to hang out with some people, some friends. But I don't got no friends, I don't got no people. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm just gonna go over here and over here and figure something out in the meantime, you know what I mean? And like this. We gotta create a crafting bench working crafting bench. Go. I need mechanical parts. Where do I get mechanical parts? I need like 20 of them. I need 20 mechanical parts. Let's see, 20 mechanical parts. Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go for the mechanical parts? Let's go. Let's just freaking go. Let's just go. Very hungry. Go like this. Then let's see what else we can do. What else we can do. Let's go before I came. Now I'm looking around for something gotta be saving me from this rain. Looking around, my brain feels funny. Can't find a way through the sails of honey. I've just been trying to find my way to the damn buried supplies. Oh, buried supplies. Yeah. My durability of one thing or another has been just dropped a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna go back to my base and maybe I'm gonna find something else to replace my stuff, my tools, all the gear, and my noodles. Look at that, it's a sign. I mean, it's literally a sign. So maybe I will be running around before I can find out what is going on. Where's my shovel? I need my shovel. I'm trying to find my shovel. Where's my shovel? I need a bone. Trying to find a bone so I can fix my bone knife. There's a bone I can use it to fix my bone knife. Yeah. What do I need to repair this? I was thinking maybe I could use something else instead of using my repair kit, but maybe I won't. I will just have to use my repair kit because that's the only solution for this stuff. Yeah. Or I can just use a better gun because it's not broken. Or maybe I'll use a gun that is almost broken. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I will. I'm low on ammo, so I probably won't use it so much. But I'll find a way to get to the place. Ooh. I'm gonna grab some water. What else? That's all. Go like that, and then I'll go like this too. And another one. Drink some water. I need to soothe my hunger and water. Damn it. So then I can heal again. Hey, Mr. Lumberjack Zombie. Why are you punching the tree? Why are you punching the tree? What did the tree do to you, zombie? Are you getting back at it for what it did to you when you were alive, zombie? Come over here and see the traps that I have on the ground. There's one right here and then go see. Oh wait, I forgot the traps on the ground don't give you XP. Oops. You gotta kill them yourself. How much XP do you even get from killing a zombie? Completely missed that shot. This guy's tough. Did you know that you are a pretty tough zombie? Did you know that, zombie? Damn it. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Easy. Don't get up.
Okay, so it rounds down if it comes to a decimal.
Good.
A decimal. minus 4 is 58. Divided by 2 is 24. No. Is that... Oh my god. I'm on too much cold medication to be doing this shit right now.
8, 9, so 9, 29.
Yeah, 29.
So let's say
Yeah, that is better. That's
I'm not gonna be ages.
embarrassing.
And suck. Alright, definitely kill the 27 first.
Where
And then
am
I
I
guess
going
the
to?
35
Where am I
first,
going
and then
to?
divide, and then 41. So we got 80.
Wouldn't you want to always go for the bigger number to add to your tally and then divide? I mean, maybe not, but that's a brain twister for me.
Well, there's the option of doing both of them and then dividing.
Oh, I see. Well, 56 plus 35, that would be 91. So that divided by 3 would round down to 90.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
And then 9 minus 41 would be 29, which would be enough for you to get through.
So get the one and then divide.
No, kill the low guy.
And then divide by
I suppose,
by 3.
no, I suppose kill the 41.
Yeah.
Have I been here before?
And then
I need mechanical parts, man.
And there you have it.
I've been here before.
yo boy.
I need mechanical parts, dude.
Large quantity of people.
Does feel a bit like we're overcomplicating it.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
But like I said, I've got several different higher graded pieces.
Yes.
I've got several different medications. All
To
reacting
the
to each other in my
booga
system
booga.
right now, and it's definitely making me hard to live. Straight up.
Okay, so if I go for pink, get pink in there, I get pink in there, get yellow in here, and then I can get pink all the way in there.
There you go.
So blue goes in there, blue goes in there. Yeah. It's called a little something being epic.
And you can fill the other two with empties.
These are where I shoot my blanks.
What? I only got 2 stars for that? Man, that was so fast. That was so epic. Alright, whatever.
Okay, a little more epic this time.
I'll go straight pink. I'll get pink out of the way. Fucking easy. Oh shit, this is a problem. Okay.
And you're clear.
Green. Green. Oh, okay. This is getting pretty difficult all of a sudden. Alright, green is clear. Blue is clear. Fucking easy. Oh! No!
3 stars!
Is that not what you want?
I want 3 stars, yes. It was about to turn to 2 stars.
Oh, I see.
I was watching the timer.
I didn't even see it. Oh, okay. I see what that is.
Okay, pink. No. Pink. Time on that shit.
Off to a terrible start.
Yes. Dirty lights. Dirty lights.
Oh, right out of time. Absolutely brutal.
No. It's close. It's easy.
No!
The light of Arendelle has dimmed.
hole. It's a deadly hole. I think it's stuck in a hole.
Oh man, I got a needle in my leg.
Almost died again.
What, like in real life or?
Yeah.
Heal.
Running my leg up and down my other leg like a cricket.
Sorry to hear that. Oh, you're not wasting any time this time. This is a professional run.
Yeah, reveal the colors, bro.
Embarrassing.
What does this mean?
Dude, what are you talking about?
No, just that's how it feels.
Fatigue.
Like you just think you're cruising, and then suddenly that light dims, and
Eat vitamins.
you know you failed.
What I eat?
Done.
Done.
That's crazy.
Easy.
Clean.
Fucking easy.
Right
Gorgeous.
here.
Don't even talk to me until I've had my Skittles.
Rohan is coming to Gondor then.
Oh, damn.
Just starting
Right
out.
there,
All
isn't
right.
it?
Let's check out another game.
Right there.
Raw and Guard. Oh.
Oh yeah, I love
What is
this
this
one.
for?
Yeah, this is cute.
Wait, are there new ones? Ooh, I love these.
I gotta go
Okay,
battle with the
Real
chickens.
Survival Scroll. I know the premise of this.
Okay.
I don't get it.
Oh, there it is.
Just do that last tutorial then, I guess.
Perfect.
Oh, do I have to use the keyboard? Yeah. Yeah, kill him. Kill him.
Coffee?
These are awesome. I actually,
Cool, cool,
this
cool.
is the only
Let's go.
one type of game where like I saw the ads
Oh my
for it and I
goodness.
was like, God, I hope it's real. And then I downloaded it and it wasn't real and I was like, oh man.
Does it even tell you how much the skill spice you get from Avengers? 400%. 400
Like it
XP.
actually, it was
Is that
just
from
a
the mission or from
clickbait essentially.
Yeah, because they'll do videos like this and then you download the game and it's nothing like this.
Oh.
Just because this is like easy to understand like right away.
What's the game like that they'll fake you out with?
It's usually like a fucking Farmville phone or Clash of Clans.
Either one of those. I would assume that one you farm and the other you clash.
Yeah, it's just any like category of
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get to shoot nice and early. Soldiers. Oh dear.
I can't make it. What if I get these soldiers? I'm blasting these MFs to nobody's business.
That's
Hard business.
quite a mercenary you picked up there.
Here we go.
I gotta go to the house and I gotta go to the pick up the eggs.
Wow, you're wearing cape.
It's not a hero.
No. Murder. Grand scale.
Trying to get to day 14.
I can play this one for fucking years.
Then it'll be the second wave of the zombie horde.
Grenade. How do I use grenade? Oh, I press enter. Okay. My bad.
Use it now to blow yourself up.
This game has a whole different control scheme. Grenade. Nice.
Yeah, that was great.
Alright.
Not so tough, not so tough. Uh-oh.
Oh, I have to do it at a specific time.
Yeah.
Alright, easy.
What could be easier?
Maybe eat more food. What the hell?
Oh, hell
Is it because I
yeah.
keep running? Or is it because I need more health?
Oh, hell yeah.
What's on your dick? I'm gonna go
One
away
of the reasons.
unless I start using topical cream every day. Free love basketball.
Yeah. No, there's no more grenades. Oh no.
Good morning, my ass.
Painkillers.
That's something. Then it might be a good morning.
Cole.
Wow, way to go.
That was freaking epic.
That was Schwarzenegger-esque.
9mm ammo.
It's
I
nice
don't
that
know
it's like
how
there's
to
not
make ammo yet,
necessarily a
so
fail
that
safe
may
if
be
you
a good
did
idea.
not the best.
Vegetable stew.
Well.
Not
Okay. Really making everyone count.
100
Oh yes, this
ammo
is the
is
ones. These
better
are the
than
ones.
200
You go
coal.
through the fucking hole and you get 10.
Then coal could probably make a bunch of ammo.
And you're just like, oh, well, this is a whole new world. Don't you dare close your eyes.
Watch this, now I'm gonna 50.
Let's make a pact.
That
Don't just stand there with your thumb up your
I'm gonna
ass.
call it
Get the job done.
soon here.
And done.
Wow. Incredible.
And the butt rock.
Just
Man,
me.
there's nothing better
Why
than
do I
being a
use
gamer.
so much food?
Good time for it.
Thank you.
Okay,
Take
times
down
4
the
or
dog.
plus 12.
Oh, I don't know.
Thank you.
Either one's the same.
Oh, I see.
That's why
I
I'm
see.
so freaking hungry
Okay,
all the
plus
time.
500% or times
Effective.
5.
I got attacked like 3, 4, 5 times. Freaking thing.
Wow.
You gotta think fast on your feet, bro.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm a freaking master. Whoever
You know what I was
made
thinking?
this, I love them. What?
When you know, when you're like, you gotta think fast, shooting 500% versus times 5. Literally, the thought through my head was like, dragons must have been really big. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
If they're gonna be causing all that trouble, they must be sizable creatures.
Well, if they're a vicious creature that could breathe fire, I think they could be pretty much any size.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I mean, look at turkeys.
Okay, I'm looking.
Liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Thinking about a sandwich.
Turkeys are they're scary.
Are they?
Geese. Yeah, they're scary as hell. You show up and a geese starts running at you, you're like, I'm fucked. I gotta get out of here.
Well, a geese could not run at me, but if it did, I would be very scared because that would mean it's like multiple geese fused together like the thing. Yeah, well, what's good for one is good for the other. It's good for you.
Alright, the 50%. Okay, so that means plus. That's way more than 30. We're going.
Plus 50, yeah, it's more.
And then there's gonna be another night.
Really?
Oh, okay, I'll be back. I gotta go get the chicken stuff and whatnot. So, I'll be back. Oh. My phone. Oh, wait. Hey, Katie. How you doing, bud? Yeah, hey, bud. Back into the game. I just feel like my life is a little bit less stressing. I try to make myself in every part of what matters. Maybe I will go. Maybe I, maybe I should see what happens. Maybe I can get over here. Look like this. 3 out of 11. I don't understand. Whatever, it's not like I need that. I don't know what I need. I need to see about where to go. Oh, what's that? Oh, supply drop and the mission. Okay, I will wait until the next day to do that, but I will wait. I'm gonna get rid of a shovel. Don't need the shovel right now. There we go. Spear in there for now, I guess. We don't really need the spear anymore. I don't really need the spear no more. Ooh. I type of time too. It's just kind of sitting there. Wait, did I upgrade it? Did I upgrade it? I did. Cool. There was a mod that I had for a blunt weapon. Stun and slow. Okay. Stun and slow. This could go on the baton, I would imagine. What else? There's another mod that I had somewhere. Long shafter blade. This might work on my knife, maybe? No! This does. Whoa, yeah. Yeah. This one. Some knockback or some slicey dicey? I don't know. Whatever. We'll go with both. Let's just. Oh, yeah. I'm not going anywhere. If I did, I might die. So, let's go on top of this structure. Pick up some water. Oh yeah. Pick up some water. Pick up some water. 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 Dirty water. Oh, yeah. Got me stressing. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Maybe I'm just gonna sit here and see where everything leads me.
Figuring out what my niche is.
focus more on self-improvement. If you've got at least one thing, then that's a good time to start business thinking about making money. If you've got more than one thing, and this is usually where people get stuck, is they think, wait, there's like two niches out there that I could do. I could do fitness, or I could do no fat. I could do testosterone, or I could do diets, whatever. That's where it gets tricky, and this is where some guys will waste weeks or even months of their life debating between which niche to get into, when really this should be like a 10-minute, 5-minute question. If you're thinking between, okay, should it be no fat or testosterone, whatever. Because, you know, I know more about fitness, but testosterone will make me more money. Or I know more about fitness, but the other niche, like the, I don't know, the business niche will make me more money. To that, I would say, lower the fuck you go. When a young man tells me this, I'll ask him, okay, what's the two niches you're thinking about? And he'll say something like, okay, well, testosterone, because I got a testosterone test and mine was 900, which is pretty good, okay, nice. But then also the other one I'm considering is like this other one that's like no fat. But then he'll say, I want to do testosterone, but no fat's easier to make money with. And I'll just be thinking like, who the fuck are you? Who are you to do? Have you done a market analysis to figure out if it's easier to make money? Or someone will say to me like, oh, I want to do that niche, but it's too saturated. And I'm like, bro, you're a fucking kid. You're a fucking basically still a child, right? You're still a fucking child. You've not even started this business. You're talking about saturation. Have you done a market analysis to figure out if this fucking niche is saturated?
You know what's crazy? I don't know if this is like, if this is a thing or not. I turn off, pause video. But like, so I just started streaming basically a couple months now, and I feel like I'm drudgingly going too slow, even though I am somehow over 100 followers, and like only a few weeks ago I was at like 10. So I really need to, you know, have patience for this kind of thing, right? Anyways, I don't know, it's probably my age. Like, I'm coming up for my birthday a few days away, so I'm like really stressing about my accomplishments and how little I have achieved in my life, kind of thing. Anyways, so that's probably in contrast to this feeling and in the progress and success I'm making here. But over the last couple weeks, I've 10x'd my followers, right? And it's been really cool, really amazing. It feels like time has been slowing down the more popularity I've gained. It's got me stressing, you know? And I don't know why I'm wearing my shoes. I was just in a chicken coop. I don't know. Side note. But anyways, so I've got people like, somehow people are nice enough to reach out to me from my Twitch and to my Discord and whatnot, and they're just like saying hi. One second here. The hell? Stuffles is burning out.
Mom doesn't trust me, guys.
Oh, because he's gambling at it.
Pull the S in it. Do what you want. If that was you, though, doing that, I would walk forward.
Jeez.
That's why I want to go back to the slot. Because I can't even be around this game.
Man, this guy's burning out dead. Damn. Anyways, no, it's really nice that I've got people reaching out to me and like, you know, basically cheering me up, just kind of like being human. Because another feeling about this is that you don't know if the people on the other side of the stream are actually watching or interested, or you know, all this other stuff. you don't even know if they're real, right? But like, it just makes me stressing. So a lot of the time I'm like, I can't be blowing up this much. Like, people cannot be reaching out to me like this. Like, they must be bots. They must be fake, you know? But I'm just here stressing about basically nothing. What if they are real? Alright, let's just take a gander. What if they are real? And they are actually supporting me. And they're looking out for the smaller streamers and they're trying to promote their channel. What are you doing? If you're saying that they're fake, if you're saying that they're not, you know, real people trying to help you out, well, that's just kind of shooting yourself in the foot, isn't it? You're hobbling around trying to walk properly, but you're really handicapping yourself. So, this is like a mental health game. It's kind of like, I would say, it's kind of like if I was in space, you know, this is how I feel at least. If I was in space in a shuttle, just isolated by myself, and I'm communicating back to Earth to saying, hey guys, this is what's going on, you know, all this stuff, but it's taking like 15 seconds, 15 minutes, or whatever, for anybody to be able to even respond if they wanted to, and I'm just basically sitting there whining, like, oh, I'm lonely in space, flying around by myself. Yeah, dude, this is what you signed up for. This is what you were looking towards. This is part of the game. Take it easy, you know? Just pace yourself. Breathe. You know? Don't have a panic attack. Don't get stressed. Deal with the stress. I've been in nature for so long that it just feels like I'm not really going anywhere. But is that really important? Only like 23, 24 here in a few days. And I don't even know if that's, like, I don't feel like that's true. I feel like I know that's what's happening, but I don't feel like that's true, man. It's got me stressing. Like, I don't know. Do I make a video and make a YouTube video about it? I could. I definitely could. But I'm here streaming, you know? There's another part of it where it's like, I could be more successful. I could do all this other stuff just to make it so that I'm more out there, more socialized, you know, all this stuff, and getting more traction. But in another note, it's like, why do I need to be so at the bit about it, you know, like chewing at it? I don't know. I don't want to play Cyberpunk 2077 after this. It's a difficult game, really difficult game, where I find my ability of throwing knives, which is kind of fun, I guess. Plus the characters in the game makes it a little more personable. If you catch my drift. I don't really want to go like to a bar or something, just because that's not really fun. Yeah, I could be a fool around other strange fools, but how is that gonna help me exactly? Ice cream sandwich. This is like, whenever I want an Oreo, this is actually what I'm craving. The ice cream sandwich. I don't like Oreos. Bought a whole box of ice cream sandwiches, and they're not like the cheap store-bought ones or whatever. I went to a wholesale food place, and they've got like really good ice cream sandwiches, like the old ones, like the good ones. It's almost daytime in this game. I almost go back out there and finish off some missions before the 14th. Excuse me.
I started Tai Chi at 50. Now I'm 68, and doctors ask me for advice.
3 reasons to start Tai Chi work.
AI's getting mad today. Non-alcoholic, non-sugar, with electrolytes. What is this branding? If you want to get drunk, just get drunk. If you want to, drink sugar, just drink sugar. What the hell are you drinking?
Quick question, what's your email address? Because I want to send you a...
The signs are there, you just gotta look. Autistic people reach for connection frequently, but the way we do it often goes unseen unless you know what to look for. So watch closely. Here are some moments you might have missed that are actually bids to reach you.
Was that one? Oh my. That's funny to me.
Remember when DJ Khaled said, like, I refuse to eat a woman out, and it's like you eat everything else. My bad. But, like, dead ass, that is crazy.
How long before a man sees
Pound up. Hey, Mom. Tell those hackers I'm back.
No, you better not say that, boy. Hey guys, I am here with Nature Jab. I'm Nia Brown, and I want to extend warm greetings to you on behalf of my husband and our entire family. We are so very thankful for you, and I want to speak to you from my heart as a mother. Thank you abundantly for the outpouring of support and concern that you had for our son. And I say our son because I know to the world he is Nature Jab, but to me, he's my son.
PFC codes should be a 3 to 6 month recovery plus physical therapy. PFC codes should be a 3 to 6 month recovery plus physical therapy.
You see? I got the protein. Peanut
Oh no.
Who just leveled up? Hey, are you trying to tickle me? Take a step back. Now to the right. To the right. To the left. Now twirl, honey, twirl. And twirl, honey, twirl. Skyrim shuffle. Skyrim shuffle.
What is this?
Skyrim shuffle. I can teach you. Teach you. Here's tissue for your pants. Yes, they're wet. For your pants. Yes, they're wet. For your pants. Yes, they're wet.
Oh.
A whiskey, please.
Oh, this one's awesome. Barsugi. We're gonna do a it's a segment, okay, guys? It's gonna be a segment called Instagram memes or reels with Archimedes. Okay, so we're gonna watch this. Let's see it.
No. Whiskey on the rocks, just ice and whiskey.
Oh, okay. Who are you?
I am Coco. What's your name?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm Japanese.
You're Japanese. And what's your name? Sugi. Nice to meet you, Sugi. Hi, a whiskey, please.
Just give her milk. Milk?
Maybe you can build a base up here. That's fully structured, eh?
I accidentally discovered this.
Hi, a whiskey. Yes. I've covered a lot of fashion weeks this.
Look, see what I've done here? It's all been done by hand. The concrete was used with the breaker. Look.
You use that?
I got Alan to do that because I can't lift it. It's so heavy. I'm putting in a French drain. But that's it there, except that doesn't have a sock on it. One I've got's got a sock on it. It just flows. It ran all the way along. It would come out here because I had to make the hole in the wall.
Who did this?
Well, this all dug by hand.
You dug it by hand. What tools?
Oh, you know, all those tools. My favourite tool is my hook. You know, just digging away, you know, like grafting. It's called grafting. Well, that one broke. This is a new tool. But my best tool of all is that one. Because when I hit hard rock, I bang that in, and then with my heaviest hammer, I bang and then I bang it back.
Damn.
Transfer sergeant Ward. She's from North Dakota. I'm sorry, where is she from? North Dakota. Say South Dakota. South Dakota. Now say where she's from. North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Sorry about that, but you know, I think you're gonna really enjoy here.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
Oh yeah, you betcha.
She's from North Dakota.
Dakota.
Sigma. Welcome.
Wait, what?
Good.
Sigma.
Bad.
Skibbity.
Delusional.
Delulu.
Romantic.
Riz.
Not true.
Cat.
The greatest ever.
Goat.
Booty.
Gat.
Looking better than someone else.
Mogging.
Someone you love.
Pookie.
Something that's weird.
Sus.
Loser.
Ohio.
Trying to look good.
Mewing.
Stealing.
Phantom tax.
Not cool.
Negative aura.
Acting weird.
What is this?
Did well.
8.
Someone you don't like.
Op.
Weak.
Beta.
A girl who just posts selfies.
Bop.
Something really good.
Podium.
Tastes good.
Bussin.
Good job.
Pop off.
Frat guy.
Chad.
A flirt.
Rizzler.
Being weird.
Gooning.
Weird.
Preppy.
Doing a good job.
Cooking.
Feels like something else.
Giving.
Hot mess.
Brat.
Ugly.
Chopped.
Girls.
Huzz.
Trying to look cool.
Aura farming.
Losing.
Selling.
Looking your best.
Looks maxing.
Going crazy.
Crash out.
Doomed.
Cooked.
A crush.
Fine shape.
Acting fake.
Thought.
Old person.
Damn.
Unk.
Good.
What is this? No wonder I don't understand the words in any why these days. All the words these days are just so freaking non-translatable. Or maybe I'm just getting old. I swear my brain sometimes it just stops working properly. Just flip off the new switch. Holy. Whoa. What's this one? Hero rest, okay. Freaking fan, just stay on, man. Just, there we go. I'm just gonna keep jumping around. Let that thing go. Come on, load. Yeah. Yeah. And then I stop. And I go. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Loggers, man. Look, Max. Where's the huzz at? Ooh, no. That was the best strike I've ever hit. Damn, son. Damn, son. Right, what's up here? Nothing. So we're gonna go in, loot the place, come back out, and what's down here? We need to break it. Break it, 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 break it. Yeah, nice.
We have a reservation for 13.
For Jesus?
Long before a man sees results from military training.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was big in there. Hi, I'm Dr. G. I help women fart. Oh my god.
I help gas-repressed women
I'm a chiropractor, but for gas, so I crack that gas. Trigger finger? Pull your finger. Oh, sorry. Pull my finger? Really important thing to see your face for. Wait, I got a little more in me. Oh, yeah. I don't. My body just doesn't produce gas like that. Lift your right leg. If anything, I feel like it just suppresses it to like a my farts tell a story, but I'm not gonna say that story in front of you. I let a big one out. Was in church. I'm gonna apply a little bit of pressure here. Wow. Oh. Keeps going. Yeah. Cinco de Mayo 2023. Business is booming. Literally. It's I've been with my boyfriend for 6 years. Not a single fart that's called love. And love is pain, and I'm in a lot of it. I didn't want them to smell me. So hard to be a girlfriend. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yep. I think I need to break up with my boyfriend. I've just been keeping it in for the past 25 years. I didn't know I had it in me. It just feels so free.
Wild. Oh my.
Like if I farted, you would be dead. Oh, you went there. Full packed day. It stunk. In the best way. Oh my.
You heard Take Profit Trader just dropped that.
I wish you had a pocket knife to cut this tag.
That's nasty.
I have everything in my pockets. I'm always prepared.
I wish you had some food. I could really go for a steak right now.
Or is it opposite of the other one? I've got everything in my purse.
I'm always prepared.
Why do you have a steak in your pocket?
Would you like a side of mac and cheese?
Oh, now we have a side dish too.
I have everything in my pockets. I'm always prepared.
Always prepared.
In your pocket, you would have loved this part.
Oh, I have your dog in my pocket.
What do you mean you have my dog in your
Look
pocket?
at your dog in my pocket.
Is that my dog?
Come on, Sprinkles, come on.
Oh my god, how do you have my dog in your pocket?
I have everything in my pockets. I'm always prepared.
Well, if you have everything in your pocket, why don't you pull on my dad who left me as a kid?
Oh, I have your dad in my pocket. Let me get it.
Wait, what?
Come on, John, you can do it.
Is that my dad? See the light. Oh my god, it's my dad!
Hey, sweetheart, long time no see.
Dad, why did you abandon us?
I didn't leave. I was in your boyfriend's pocket. I have everything in my pockets. I'm always prepared.
Well, can I have some gum? Because my breath kind of stinks.
Oh, I don't have gum.
What? I wish you had a pocket knife to cut this tag.
Oh, I have one in my pocket.
No way.
I have everything in my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a shoot. Or a okay? The objective of this is not to rip down it. You pick your way down using that pivot turn I've been telling you about. First thing you're gonna do.
Oh shoot, this is awesome. I'm going next. I've already seen that one.
You just smell really good.
Oh my goodness, this thing again. Damn.
Jerry MacArthur was riding the waves in Howe Sound when this happened.
Oops.
And as we were kind of going out, we saw something out in the water. We didn't really know what it was. And
Leaping and playing alongside him was roughly 100 dolphins.
And, I didn't want to get too close to them, so we steered away from them to kind of give them a live
Ooh,
bird.
first aid kit.
But they were curious, so they came over to check us out. And the next thing I know,
Laceration, stop
dolphins
bleeding.
everywhere. Like,
What else? Abrasion, healing speed.
you're
We've
riding
got
about 3 feet above
what
the
seems
water,
to
so you
be
have a pretty good view
a
looking down. And
what is it
when I
called?
looked down, all I could
Abrasion.
see was dolphins underneath me.
We can get the abrasion done with something else. We don't need to use the most best things for that.
Actually turning upside down underneath me so they could stare up at me.
So they could eat them if you fell in.
On a hydro flyer. Easiest way to think of it is like an underwater airplane wing, basically. They probably checked us out for like 20 minutes.
Broken glass?
I'd say. Yeah. I mean, we kept kind of trying to... Hey, can I get a credit?
What the fuck? Damn.
Huge sacrifice, but we did it. Oh, shit, it's done. Let's do it. God, they're alive. I can't believe it. Oh my God, they survived. They made it. No fucking way. Do you think they... Are these alive? We did it. I'm sorry.
No. This game sounds so awesome. What even is this game? Oh, come on. That's wild. Let's do it. Oh, that's his name. There you go. Okay.
Huge sacrifice, but we did it. Oh, shit, it's done.
Let's do it.
Swingers now. Oh. A large portion of our community enjoys swinging. Mainly the children traditionally, but recently, we've joined a number of adults for a swing.
We've swung with each other's parents once. How's the dog?
Oh, he was barely conscious when he first wandered over. Eyes barely open, just little slits.
The tightest little slits.
As he was losing.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to this. Oh, wait. 1 second. So, let me just go to a restaurant. Alone. GP or something. I'll go camping if my friends want to go. Yeah, I really got no plans.
Losing consciousness, I began jerking him to keep him up.
2 hands at one point.
He had a fairly serious gash on his side once.
Clash with a coyote, no doubt. Well, if you fight one of them, you fight a bunch of them.
I was able to patch him up, but it took a lot of tender love and care. Let's just say I've had my face in gash for the better part of 3 days.
Face and fingers once.
I swiftly retrieved my scissors and crafted a bandage for the gash.
No one's scissors like mine wife.
Well, our daughters scissor quite skillfully.
Now, credit where it's due, our daughters learn to scissor from their mother.
Teaching our daughters to scissor has been one of the great joys of my life. Look at me. I get wet just thinking about it.
We're swingers now.
Oh. A large portion of our...
So a lot of you guys call yourself an alpha wolf, which is not realistic for...
Is that a wallet? Yeah. We brought a wallet to a meeting with crypto investors. With fiat? You're a crypto founder. You should be paying for everything in crypto. How many times a week do you pay for things in crypto?
I don't know, like once or twice?
Twice a week.
It's 4:30 in the morning. I want to go home. Get that stupid book.
Have you ever planned out what you would do if there was a zombie apocalypse?
Grandpa, this is a device that I built that will pump water up the mountain without...
Upstep FTMO Apex funded next. You've
Timber, when she snuck one of her sleepy stickers out of the classroom.
She kind of pulled up her little shorts and said, "Mom, look, this is my sleeping sticker." And I was like, "The what?"
When Lane's mom, Lisa, saw the sticker, she thought it was strange and asked her daughter about it.
And the teacher gives it to you, or she put it?
On my eye.
What's it look like?
Sleeping with a moon on it.
Lane's dad says he's known something was wrong since school first started.
They never notified the parents.
So Lisa took matters into her own
Great,
hands. She
schools
reached
are
out to the other
giving
parents
kids
of Lane's
drugs
classes and
nowadays.
sent pictures of the patch to see if their kids were getting the stickers too.
I showed it to my 4-year-old, and she said, yes, that's the sleepy sticker. And if you read the ingredients on them, it has a lot of, it's just things I've never even heard of.
And they're giving them drugs to make them sleep, to keep them...
Alright, so I wanted to look up what ingredients were in these sleeping patches.
Melatonin, probably. I guess
The first thing
skin
you'll notice, and most of these, or some of these at least,
is all
there's GABA,
melatonin.
there's 5-HTP, there's L-theanine, valerian root, passion flower, hops, chamomile, and magnesium, and
Just a lot of
worst
calming
all,
things.
3 to 10 milligrams of melatonin, which is very, very, very high. Apparently, some go as high as 20 milligrams. And so, if
Yeah, a bunch of
you're,
melatonin.
a full-grown adult, I think that's way too much. I personally like less than 1 milligram
Pass
of
the
melatonin.
fuck
If you're
out.
giving your child 3 to 20 milligrams of melatonin, they're going to be super groggy. The other things, maybe not so much. It could be somewhat useful.
It's a freaking daycare nowadays. Schools aren't even schools anymore. They're just freaking daycares.
This is, I don't know. Check your kids. Get them out of school. I don't know. This is.
It was time to clear the area.
Timber, when she snuck one of her sleepy stickers out of the classroom.
She kind of pulled up her...
Off limits.
Oh, whoa! I'm getting too distracted.
Dominated species, the boyfriend. He sets his morning alarm, says goodnight to his girlfriend, and prepares to go to bed. His fears become real as she whispers the dreaded words, "Hug me to sleep." The boyfriend does what he's told and prays for the best. But just 5 minutes later, danger is in sight. Suddenly, the male is met with an unexpected kick. He turns to the other side, attempting to sleep with the very little blanket he has. But before he can do that, the whole blanket is now taken by his predator. Although he's cold, he knows any complaints will be met with violence.
Oh, it's a difficult day. I gotta go.
20%.
Shit.
But that number becomes even lower as she does what's known as the starfish. The male clings to the edge of the bed, but his fight for survival is now over, and he takes his natural position on the whole bed, whilst the predator enjoys the whole bed to herself. Happy wife, happy life. Deep in the urban jungle of the bedroom lies a very dominated species, the boyfriend. He sets his morning alarm, says goodnight to his girlfriend, and prepares for the worst. His fears become real as she whispers the dreaded words, "Hug me to sleep." The boyfriend does what he's told and prays for the best. But just 5
Good.
minutes
Okay,
later,
I gotta go.
danger is in sight. Suddenly, the male is met with an unexpected kick. He turns to the other side, attempting to sleep with the very little blanket he has. But before he can do that, the whole blanket is now taken
Before
by
he
his
can do
predator. Although he's cold, he knows any complaints will be met with violence. He backs away and now occupies just 20% of the bed. But that number becomes even lower as she does what's known as a starfish. The male clings to the edge of the bed, but his fight for survival is now over, and he takes his natural position on the platform, whilst the predator enjoys the whole bed to herself. Happy wife, happy life. Deep in the urban jungle,
Lumen has reinvented advertising technology. Now you can see everything. The Lumen Journey Canvas lets you plan, buy, and see results on a single platform in real time. Drag and drop your creative to plan the consumer journey
Oh,
on
cool.
any digital channel and activate it. Track the consumer journey, target the right message at the right time, and get a better return on your advertising spend. Illuminate the
That
consumer
sounds
journey
awesome.
with
Hey,
unparalleled
I'm gonna pause
insights.
this. Give it to me. Can't, dude. I don't need a freaking get out of my face. I want the thing. I don't want the. Okay, fine. Listen. No. Okay, cool. Send. Damn it, get out of my way. Leave.
Way to conversion.
Yeah, thanks. I would like to use this. I don't want to fill out a freaking... Oh my goodness. Just gonna leave it at that. Let's go.
Here's a new co-op game where you and your friends are homeless addicts in a turf war against rival homeless gangs.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
Mild Sauce. I share saucy games to play with your friends, so here's everything you need to know about Bum
Okay.
Revenge and when you can play it. You
Bum
and up to
Rev-
3 friends are dropped into a grimy city courtyard where you'll do just about anything to get by. We're talking collecting bottles, begging, and of course, stealing. To be able to function, you pretty much have to be drunk or high at all times. Otherwise, you'll experience withdrawal symptoms. You can find and use a variety of substances that literally make you hallucinate, changing how you see the world and giving you temporary buffs. What makes this game so saucy is the different rival homeless factions. There are several spread out across the city, and you must defeat each rival boss to gain the people's respect and get them to join you. If you're into games that don't take themselves too seriously and love a good laugh with your friends, this might be for you.
That sounds
Again,
awesome.
it's called...
Okay.
So I'm gonna show you what a new invention I made, real quick, real fast. Best trick I ever invented. Best thing. Get a little piece of metal, make a drill out of it. I'll put that on a motorboat. Look at that.
You just turned a drill and a kayak into a motorboat.
So I'm gonna show you what a new invention I made, real quick, real fast.
Food?
Best trick I ever invented.
Hey Carter, how do these compasses work?
So, this is the totem compass. As you can see, when it's just hanging on your neck like this, it's in vibe mode. It just vibes to the sounds around you. But when you pick it up like this, it goes into compass mode. It starts pointing you in the direction of your friends. Each friend gets a dedicated color on the totem, and then when you want to find them,
That's cool.
all you have to do is pick it up, follow the pretty light. It'll take you right to them in any size crowd. They're incredibly accurate. They can get down to a meter or even less, and the peer-to-peer range
Damn.
goes up to about 1,000 meters, sometimes a little bit more. But when you're at a festival like this, the Unity Mesh Network kicks in, and every single totem in the area starts acting as a relay and just extends your range even further. So everyone at the festival is helping you stay in touch with your friends. It's kind of like the opposite of a cell phone. You know, the more cell phones in an area, the worse they all work. But the more totems in an area, the better they all work. They work without any cell service or Wi-Fi, and you can bond them with up to 4 people at any time. If you have a bigger group than 4, you can spread your bonds
got a
around
base to
because they're not a hard paired circle. They typically run about $69, but if you buy them for your whole group, they get even more affordable. We worked really hard to keep them affordably priced because no one deserves to be lost.
Hey Carter, how do these compasses
Whoa, Black Betty.
Bam-a-lam. Black Betty. Bam-a-lam. Black Betty and John. Bam-a-lam. Bam-a-lam.
She's always ready.
First of all, he can sing.
She's all rock steady. Whoa, Black Betty. Yeah, Black Betty.
Where's this cat at?
Oh, Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty. Black Betty had a pie. Don't think on the pie.
God, it's good.
Holy shit, man. Let me tell you something. I used to beatbox when I was a kid. These guys have taken beatboxing to a whole other
Like,
thing.
that's insane.
That's insane.
What a choice of a song, too, though.
In my head, I was like, this guy should be singing this to on his own. This guy should go out for
The Voice or America's Got Talent. Like, if he went on there and just sang that song alone,
Yeah.
he would go to Hollywood. Whoa, Black Betty. Whoa.
So, what's that all hands meeting?
It's in 10 minutes. Are those your kids over there?
Oh yeah, I promised to get the mic masters.
John is our highest paid engineer. And if you didn't know any better, you'd think he didn't work here at all.
Hey, have we actually met? I've been working here for about 2 years now, and I think I've probably seen John a total of 3 times. I heard he's tried to retire several times now, but the company keeps throwing more money at him just to keep the old infrastructure afloat, so they don't have to pay a new guy to come and rebuild it.
John's online. Everyone, John's online.
Hey, quick, ask him if I do not remove environment variable.
The thing about John is while he's never in the office, he's also never online. His profile picture on Slack is of him on the beach, and he blocks all of our team invites.
I'm pretty sure John has more pull at this company than the CEO. If he ever left, we would be in big trouble.
John, there he is, the man, the myth, the legend. How are you?
Good, good. Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. You just got back from Mexico, right? So as the CEO of this company, it's my job to make sure that John never leaves this place. The entire company's infrastructure is currently being held together by about 12 scripts, and he is the only one who supports them. So,
What's that all hands meeting?
It's in 10 minutes. Are those your kids over there?
So I just made this using eggshells. Look at that. Look at it. So when I pour vinegar over these eggshells, the acetic acid in the vinegar reacts with the calcium carbonate of the shells to make calcium acetate, and it dissolves in the water. It's an acid-base reaction. It's just like when you mix baking soda and vinegar. The calcium acetate product, though, like I said, is dissolved in water. And once I filter the solution and dry it up, I get some calcium acetate crystals. But yeah, there's your calcium acetate. Now, if I dissolve some of that in the smallest amount of water possible and then mix that with like 9 or so times its volume of rubbing alcohol, I get a fuel gel. So what happens here is that when they mix, the calcium acetate doesn't really want to dissolve in the alcohol, but because it's already dissolved in the water, it kind of mixes in anyway. And once it starts to mix, you get this complex network of hydrogen bonds and ionic bonds. And all those intermolecular forces make it strong enough that I can scoop this out as a gel and spread it on things like jelly. But the alcohol in it makes it flammable. Yeah. Ooh, that's dangerous. Look at that. Your Bunsen burner unlocked. Alright. So I just made this using eggshells. Look at that. Look at it. So when I pour vinegar over these eggshells, the acetic acid in the vinegar reacts with the calcium carbonate of the shells to make calcium acetate, and it dissolves in the water. It's an acid-base reaction. It's just like when you mix baking soda and vinegar. The calcium acetate product, though, like I said, is dissolved in water. And once I filter the solution and dry it up, I get some calcium acetate crystals. But yeah, there's your calcium acetate. Now, if I dissolve some of that in the smallest amount of water possible and then mix that with like 9 or so times its volume of rubbing alcohol, I get a fuel gel. So what happens here is that when they mix, the calcium acetate doesn't really want to dissolve in the alcohol, but because it's already dissolved in the water, it kind of mixes in anyway. And once it starts to mix, you get this complex network of hydrogen bonds and ionic bonds. And all those intermolecular forces make it strong enough that I can scoop this out as a gel and spread it on things like jelly. But the alcohol in it makes it flammable. Yeah. Ooh, that's dangerous. Look at that.
Girl, you smell good. You smell like peaches. You smelling like... Yeah, you smell good. I smell good, girl? Yeah, you smell fresh. What is that? Your kitty cat stink, girl. Does it? Yeah. What? Girl, you need to try this. Here. Is that what you smell like right now? Yeah, I smell like peaches. This is the Peach Sleep Daily Intimate Wash. Huh. Yes, you need to use this on the daily. I use it on my kitty cat on the daily, girl. Huh. Yeah. Ooh.
Ah, no.
But my business is making over $7,000 a day, and virtually nobody knows who I am. I almost never have to post to social media, and this is something that I think in the next 2 years, thousands of people are also going to tap into. I want to show you what it is. So first you can see yesterday we did 7,000. Go back to Saturday, also 7,000. We do about $7,000 a day. Today it's 119. We're at 3,300. Now there's a really good chance that you watching this right now have absolutely no idea who I am, and that's normal because I'm not a celebrity. I don't go viral. I don't have a lot of people sharing my content. But if I had to guess, that's probably similar to a situation like what you are in right now. You want to build a business online, but you don't want to have to be a celebrity. You don't want to have to put your life on blast. You don't want to have to record yourself all the time. You don't want to have to spend days and weeks making content, scripting it. You just want something that's a little bit more to the point and actually makes money. And that's what I'm going to show you now. So while everybody else is focused on making content, trying to go viral, what I do instead is I actually just run ads. You can film a piece of content or use AI to make it like I have one time, and then you just pay Facebook to show it to people over and over again. And I know what they're thinking. Well, that sounds expensive. I got to spend money. Well, yes, you spend a little bit of money to start, and then sales come in, and then you use the revenue from sales to pay for your ads. So now you're growing for free without having to go viral, without having to be a celebrity. This is what I do. We spend anywhere between $3,500 to $4,000 per day on ads, and that brings us in close to $7,000 per day from those ads. Again, never having to post on social media, not having to dance for the algorithm. It's actually really simple, but the very first step to all of this is understanding that right now you are qualified enough to create a product that you can sell on the internet. You just need some help. That's where AI comes in. AI right now knows everything about every topic. And now, in order to sell products on the internet, all you need is to be one step ahead of somebody else. So maybe you're not the best chess player in the world, but are you better than somebody who's just starting out? If you are, then you can sell a product in that niche. And that's what we've done. We've kind of honed in on having AI help us make products in niches that we don't have to be experts in, but that we're better than most other people. So you spend a little bit of time with AI getting better. It then creates a product for you. And then after that, it goes,
Hey, can you parallel play with me when I go into Smarts and Crafts?
Can I walk with you?
It's like hanging out together, but alone.
You're gonna need to give me more than that.
Well, it's like house cat mode, so you're existing in my presence, but with no need for interaction.
So it's like body doubling.
Not really. I haven't got a task to do. I don't need any help. I just need you to be there when I'm having fun.
But I don't talk to you.
Absolutely not.
So can anyone do it then?
It needs to be the right person or the whole thing is ruined.
So let me get this straight. You want me to go into a room with you, do my own thing, while you do your own thing, not communicate, and that helps. Why?
I think it's because I can, like, sense your aura, so you're there, so it kind of helps me stay focused and feel good, and almost like I'm being social, but without any of the pressure of being social or talking or being judged for what I'm doing. So it's just like vibes, you know?
Yeah, okay. Out of interest, what are you going to be doing?
Handmade birthday card for you.
My birthday's 7 months away, though.
Yeah, but I forgot your birthday last year, and that absolutely can't happen again, so I'm getting ahead of it.
But won't I see it?
Good point, actually. As well as not talking to me, you're not allowed to look at me either.
Got it. Come then.
Babe, can you parallel play with me when I go into Smarts and
Parallel
Crafts?
play?
Can I walk with you?
It's like hanging out
parallel
together,
play?
but alone.
You're gonna...
That's
Come with me as I
unique.
collect rent for
Never
my
heard
six.
that before.
Come with me as I collect rent for my 6-year-old daughter on the first of the month. Hey, honey, I'm here to collect rent. So it'll be $3 for rent and then $1 for utilities.
$3
Okay. Thank you. See you next month.
That's so cute.
She owes $3 for rent, $1 for utilities, and yes, we're serious. After collecting, the money goes right into the budget binder. $3 into the household envelope, $1 into the utilities. But it's not just about paying rent, it's about earning and learning. This is her weekly chore chart. Every task earns points, and she needs 25 points to qualify for her $5 allowance. This week, she hit 26, so we pay her what she earned. $5 into her envelope marked payments. She's learning about money now, so she's financially savvy later. Come with me as I collect rent for my 6-year-old daughter on the first of the month.
That is so cool.
Billionaires don't run dropshipping stores. That's not how you escape a 9 to 5. I don't do that. None of my clients do that. Nobody has ever asked me how to start an online business, and I've told them to do that because it simply does not work. And for anyone who doesn't know how the biggest retail stores like Walmart, like Home Depot are generating billions of dollars, listen up. The fastest way to build an online income and leave your 9 to 5 is not by building a sweatshop online agency. It's not by selling Amazon FBA. It's definitely not by using some sweatshop business model like a marketing agency. So if you want to see your savings account grow by $3,000 to $5,000 every single month, I don't care what it's for. I don't care whether it's for your wedding, for a vacation, or for your kids. I literally don't care. If you want to live the life of your dreams, then you need to become an online authorized unauthorized retailer.
There are thousands of everyday regular people just like you learning how to use the system to replace their 9-to-5 paycheck.
This guy just paid $71,000 over the phone and he doesn't know who I am, like nothing.
So what exactly is an online authorized retailer?
Well, when you go to Walmart or when you go to Home Depot, you're not buying Walmart or Home Depot products. You are buying other brands' products who Walmart and Home Depot are simply the retailer for. They're simply marking the products up and then they're keeping the margin. Now, internet and technology has evened the playing field.
So now you can get started and you can become an online authorized retailer with literally just a laptop and a Wi-Fi connection if you have 2 hours per day.
The first sale was $77,000, one order itself. The cool thing is the next order for $21,000, it was from the same customer.
So when I replicated this model, I went from broke law student
I thought I had to have it.
$170,000 in debt to making over $6 million in 2 years on the first business I ever started. And I did that without any prior experience, without a penny from my parents. I built this all myself.
Now I get to live in Dubai, I get to work whenever I want, I get to travel whenever I want, and I literally get to live on my own terms every single day. So I've been having a ton of people DM me like, hey bro, how do I become an online authorized retailer? Literally just yesterday, the guy did it. And rather than sitting there explaining it to him for 30 minutes like I've already done so many times, I sent him directly to my free training.
This shows how literally anybody can get started with just a laptop, a Wi-Fi connection, an hour or two per day, and make over $3,000 every single month by selling other brands' products without investing a single penny into warehousing, inventory, or advertising. So anyone out there wants to check out that completely free training, there should be a link below this video. It's totally free. I give away thousands of dollars of value completely for free. I think you'll really enjoy it. You should go check it out.
Billionaires don't run dropshipping stores. That's not how you escape a 9-to-5.
I don't do that. None of my clients do that. Nobody hit.
I think I just created an infinite power glitch. So I just showed you how I plugged in the charger for my Tesla into the outlet of the Cybertruck and then plugged it right into the truck. So technically it's taking power from the truck's battery and putting it back into the truck's battery. And it's been plugged in for about an hour, and as you can see, it's green, so that means the truck is technically charging. And if I were to leave it charging just like that, from 90 to 100%, it would take an hour and 20 minutes. So theoretically, I think I've created an infinite energy glitch.
Or the longer you leave it plugged in, the longer it'll say how long it takes to charge.
Directly to the
Till
outlet
eventually,
of the truck. But look, even when the truck is completely closed and locked, you can see it's already at 91% from 90. That means it just charged 1% in just the 1 minute it took me to film those clips right there. So I definitely don't think that Tesla ever intended anybody to try this, and I didn't think they wanted anybody to know about this, because right now, well,
I don't think
this is free, unlimited energy anytime I want it. I think I just created an infinite power glitch. So I just showed you how I plugged in the charger for my Tesla into the outlet of the Cybertruck and then plugged it right into the truck. So technically it's taking power from the truck's battery and putting it back into the truck's battery. And it's been plugged in for about an hour, and as you can see, it's green, so that means the truck is technically charging. And if I were to leave it charging just like that, from 90 to 100%, it would take an hour and 20 minutes. So theoretically, I think I've created an...
Why DJs wrap their USBs in silver? Popular music tuned to 440 Hz not only sounds bad, but it also invites negative energies into the nightclub. Traditionally, DJs would drink a dram of colloidal silver to prevent minor demons and spirits from entering the DJ booth. However, most venues don't exchange DJ drink tickets for colloidal silver. This is why DJs will wear a silver necklace of at least 30 grams to prevent demons from approaching them. And also humans operating at a low karmic frequency who want to charge their phone in the DJ booth. By wrapping it around their DJ USB, they are creating a silvered weapon amplified by the power of the music that can guarantee total safety from evil spirits. Like the song goes, the devil works hard but the DJ works harder. Why DJs wrap their USBs in silver? Popular music tuned to 440 Hz not only sounds bad, but it also invites negative energies into the nightclub. Traditionally, DJs would drink a dram.
It's hard being a woman sometimes because there's all these misconceptions floating around, right?
Like, people always assume that because I'm crazy, that I'm gonna be great in bed, okay? But that is just not the case. I like to for a good 3 to 6 minutes. Once I beat you to the finish line, you've got 30 seconds till I play dead. Anytime a guy tells me, I'm gonna f*** you all night, my first thought is, please don't. I've got shit to do in the morning. I'm tired, I'm dehydrated. I didn't stretch properly. Let's f*** for a little while. Go to bed at a reasonable hour, and then wake up and be productive. The only thing you f***ing me all night screams to me is unemployed. Get a f***ing job. It's hard being a woman sometimes, because there's all these misconceptions floating around, right? Like people.
Don't try this automated investing tool. It will literally replace your side
Yo, just finished my morning ice bath and infrared sauna. I can't believe you guys are open at 4:30 a.m.
You open at 4 a.m. on a blue moon. What?
My crypto portfolio just crashed. It's okay. It's just a market correction. I'll just buy the dip.
I'm not doing a crypto conversation right now.
Yeah, this isn't a hinge date.
If it was a hinge date, I'd probably Venmo request you for the coffee.
You would.
We would never match.
Anyway, I'll get an MCT oil adaptogenic mushroom cold brew with extra collagen peptides. I recently started biohacking and got my bio.
Growing a business is hard. Really.
We're in a bull run. I can't sell.
In what year did you discover that if you put red onion in boiling water, leave it for a few minutes, then strain it and add a spoonful of olive oil and a spoonful of honey, this eliminates mucus from the throat, cleanses the lungs, improves immunity, relieves flu and colds, and also helps to detoxify the body? In what year did you discover that if you put red onion in boiling water...
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Wait, really? Jesus. What the blowjob? Good morning.
Good morning.
What are you doing?
This is the entrance to make the pasta.
Oh, you're cross-stitching. Coop, do you have an 80-year-old soul?
Can you tell me what you show?
Like what lives in your body, like the movie Soul?
How did it live in your body?
It's just an idea.
But can you tell me what they need to live in there?
Faith.
Watch the movie Soul at home because they will tell me about what souls do in your body. Definitely cross eats with John, I heard. Whoopsie. Or trifical.
Trifical.
I'm still fixing my cross stitch because we're moving on to the hard one. They give me quite a while to fix my cross stitch. How can you fix my cross stitch?
Buddy, I don't know anything.
I couldn't.
Well, I'm driving and I don't know anything about cross-stitching.
I fixed my cross stitch.
Good. What are you doing?
This is the entrance to make the cross stitch.
Oh, you're cross-stitching. Coop, do you have an 80-year-old soul?
Can you tell me what you show?
Like what lives in your...
My dad
Where did
died
she
when we
stay?
were
At her
10,
grandma's?
and the money stopped, right? Like, we didn't know money stopped. At 10 years old, you don't know anything happened. You're not looking for checking accounts. But you could feel when my mom should have been experiencing grief, she was in fear. I think the house was sold the next week. The house didn't work because she had to sell it. Whatever cash they had, she was just basically having to manage it. You're not creating when you're
Oh, it's
managing.
gonna get dark
so I
here
was
soon.
learning all
I
these
gotta
lessons
freaking.
at 10 and 12 and 13 and 14 years old. I didn't even know I was learning these lessons. So, you know, when I look back today, I'm like, many of the
Gotta
things that
consume
happened to me
as
in
much
those
as I
very
can
critical
here and
years
get on with
is
my
why I
stuff.
invest the way I do today. It's taken me 45 years to
Let's
figure
go,
this
let's go,
out.
let's go.
Nobody gave
Come
this
on.
to me,
Yeah.
And I promised my mother when I was 16 years old, I said, if I ever figure this out, and if I get wealthy, because I used to have these dreams and fantasies of like being wealthy one day, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna be the superhero in my house. And I told my mom, I said, if I ever figure it out, I'm gonna share it with other people. And that's what I want to do with you today. I want to share this with you.
This is AI.
I'm doing this right now for free. I will not keep it for free test a group to see what kind of response we get
Oh,
from
maybe
you.
it's not.
Some of you will turn this into millions, tens of millions, but you got to have the strategy. You don't need the
Too
name,
bad.
you don't need good looks, you don't need a jet. So I want to give you this for free. Grab it right here. This will be the last time you see
Oh,
it
he's
for free.
probably doing the same thing as Alex Hormozy is, but like in his own way. The marketing format that he's selling at. I don't know. Why are you poking me?
The dream is possible. You don't have to live in America to make this dream real. You can do it anywhere. But first, you need to get to training.
Trying to give you little pets, huh? You like that or no? Oh. I need to repair my weapon. You gotta leave soon.
My dad died when we were 10, and the money stopped, right? Like, we didn't know money stopped. At 10 years old, you don't know anything happened. You're not looking at the checking accounts. But you could feel when my mom should have been experiencing grief, she was, you're not going to believe me.
Okay, so once a guy who's north of 60 doing at the largest EDM festival in Canada, enjoying myself. Get out there, folks. It doesn't matter.
Enjoying myself.
It doesn't matter where you live. This is where to be. Bring your kids. You're gonna discover lots. You know, old songs get sampled. You're gonna hear music that you will recognize. You will be turned on to new sounds. So remember what North of 60 says. Come to Bell.
I love getting advertisements about how I'm 60 years old and I need to get out of the house more often. Oh, I love that. That's awesome. Oh, shit.
User's manual for a Huffy mountain bike.
I have found a user manual for you. What would you like to know about it?
Okay, cool. Now scroll until you find the section about the brakes.
Oh, no.
Sure thing. Page now.
I think I stripped this screw. Can you go on YouTube and find a video for how to fix that?
Of course.
Strip screw.
YouTube now.
Whoa.
This looks like a good video.
Gemini? Holy crap.
Can you go through my emails at the bike shop and find which size hex nut I need?
Sure. According to the email from Bicycle Habitat, you need a 3/8" hex nut for your sprocket. I've highlighted the correct bin for you.
It'd be wild if this actually worked.
I need a spare tension screw. Can you call the nearest bike shop and see what they have in stock?
Yep. Calling them now. I'll get back to you with what they have in stock.
I think my brake pads are wearing down.
Pretty soon, all you have to make is a structural line of reasoning for it. And then that'll be the simple part. And then it just goes through, operates autonomously on its own as soon as you have an idea. You can have that sync to your brain so that it matches the waves so that you're in sync with the problems.
Yep. I just got off of the bike shop. They confirmed they have your tension screw in stock. Would you like me to place the pickup order?
You know what's funny? Companies, they used to have, like, well, they still have. It's very popular, but they... Fuck sakes. No, get on top of the thing. Okay, so, companies will have, the autonomous, the AI thing. He's like, please hold for this. Dial 1. Yeah, yada. The AI thing, right? So, that, but opposite. You're the customer and you're like, yeah, I need this thing. Can you go on hold with the company for a while? Yeah, get the things that I need. And then the company will be like, I'm talking to an AI. Yeah, because we had to for so many years. Now it's our turn. So, yeah. Yeah, it'd be super cool. Anyways, this looks like it's starting to hold up and looking great. But I need to get rid of some of this. Oop. Yeah. These also need to be protected. Can't have them destroying these if I'm on top of the things. Let's just put them like there. gonna kind of hold that one up, so that's fine. Put those ones on the inside. We're gonna go like this, this. That one's kind of blocked up, so they have to kind of come around here. Let's have this protected, why not? There, we are fully decked out, ready to go. Come at me, Horde. Okay, I'm gonna go on top of the roof, I think. I think that might be the best idea. Nope. I don't know exactly when to move. Actually, I'm gonna go inside the place. I can't risk that. I might just build a ladder on the inside or something. Whole thing is built for pain and punishment. Okay. Let's get the water. Ooh, I could probably. Nope. Okay. Let's pick up all of this stuff. Oh. Oh. Use water. We're going to use the food too. Health 5. We're also going to use one of these. I'm going to close the door. Actually, here's the crazy thing too, eh? That you stand right here, and the zombies will find the shortest shortcut to get here, which is like through right here, or through right there. Once they break through, then they have to come through here, which is just a death trap in itself. I don't know how big of a horde this can take care of, but I was thinking of putting traps along the walls too, but we'll see. What is that, an abrasion? Treated abrasion. Oh, I see. It's healing faster. Let's use some of the wood here for this. There. Water. Max that out. Cook it. Go like this. Cool. Nose up. Ooh, we're gonna. We'll keep this on hand just in case. That. Wow, that's a lot of nitrate. Okay, we're gonna put that in there. What else can we grab? Maybe some, what's it called? This. Yeah. Grab some of that. And we'll put this back. Put this back. We'll eat a little bit of food here. Use the food. Okay. I thought this game was gonna be like pretty aggressive. It's pretty tame. Pretty tame. So we're gonna go like this. Stand right here. Hello, zombies. Where are you? Zombies? Oh. Oh, shoot. There they all come. Oh. Is this like the main way to... Oh. There they are. Even coming from the other side either. Wow. You guys sure are stressful, eh? Boom. Some XP. through the... Run. It's funny because it's like... Ah! Come on. It's stressful, there's so many lines. Oh. No. Need repairs. Oh shoot. Crap. You on the other side of the thing now already? You did. What's going on over here? Yes! Okay, okay. Come at me, zombies! Ah! Shoot, shoot, shoot. Jump, jump! Why can't I jump? Why can't I jump? Fell into the spikes there, zombie. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. Ah, suckers. Can't get me now. Hehe. Sucker. Damn it. So much experience that I just lost. Oh.
Yo, you want to hit the gym?
Nah, still pretty sore from yesterday.
Got it, got it. So let me ask you a question. Which muscle...
If you're an entrepreneur or higher up on the ADHD spectrum, there are two types of gurus you need to run away from. Stop listening to. One is the productivity gurus.
Yo, you want to hit the gym?
Nah, still pretty sore from yesterday.
Got it, got it. So let me ask you a question. Which muscle group is feeling sore for you at the moment?
Just like my biceps and my shoulders.
Got it. So when you say you're feeling sore, what it sounds like to me is that just your arms are sore. So let me ask you a question. Have you thought about training legs today?
Ah, dude, no one likes leg day.
Absolutely, 100%. Last time I did leg day, I threw up in the back of the gym for 2 hours. But let me ask you this. Have you ever regretted doing leg day?
Well, no.
Exactly. So wouldn't it make sense for you to take action on something that you know you won't regret?
I guess I'll think about it.
Gotcha, gotcha. So while you take the time to think it over, you want to run by me what exactly it is you need to think about?
It's not really summertime yet. I'm not super motivated.
Got it. So let me ask you a question. Do you want toilet paper before you need it or after?
Before I need it?
So wouldn't it make sense to do the same for your body? You may not need Hermosi level calves right now, but what about when we go to the beach in June?
It's actually a pretty good point.
Exactly. So let me put you down for tonight at Lifetime Fitness.
Wait, you're not coming with me?
For leg day? Yo, you want to hit the gym?
Nah, I'm still pretty sore from yesterday.
Got it, got it. So let me ask you a
What
question.
the?
Which muscle group is feeling sore for you at the moment?
I'm just turning it
My biceps and my shoulders.
Got it. So when you
Damn.
say you're feeling sore, what it sounds like to me is that just your arms are sore. So let me ask you a question. Have you thought about training legs today?
Ah, dude, no one
These
likes leg
zombies,
day.
Absolutely,
it's
100%.
actually
Last
pretty
time I
easy
did
to
leg day,
survive
I threw up
against
in
a
the back of
horde.
the gym
Like,
for 2
I
hours.
didn't
Let me ask
even
you
do
this.
much.
Have you ever
We
regretted
dropped a
doing
lot of
leg day?
loot,
Well, no.
and
Exactly.
like,
So
yeah.
wouldn't it make sense for you to take action on something that you know you won't regret?
I guess I'll think about it.
Gotcha, gotcha. So while you take the time to think it over, do you want to run by me what exactly it is you need to think about?
It's not really summertime yet. I'm not super motivated.
Got it. So let me ask you a question. Do you buy toilet paper before you need it or after?
Before I need it?
So wouldn't it make sense to do the same for your body? You may not need Hermosi level calves right now, but what about when we go to the beach in June?
It's actually a pretty good point.
Exactly. So let me put you down for tonight.
Exactly.
At Lifetime Fitness.
Double
You're
down.
not coming
Yeah.
with me?
For leg day? No. You want to hit the
Leg
gym?
day?
Nah, I'm still pretty sore from yesterday.
Got it, got it. So let me ask you a question. Which muscle group is feeling sore for you at the moment?
Just like my biceps and my shoulders.
Got it. So when you say you're feeling sore, what it sounds like to me is that just your arms are sore. So let me ask you a question. Have you thought about training legs today?
Ah, dude, no one likes
Really?
leg day.
Those zombies
Absolutely,
come out?
100%. Last time I did leg day, I threw up in the back of the gym for 2 hours. But let me ask you this. Have you ever regretted doing leg day?
Well, no.
Exactly. So wouldn't it make sense for you to take action on something that you know you won't regret?
I guess I'll think about it.
Gotcha, gotcha. So while you take the time to think it over, do you want to run by me what exactly it is you need to
It's not really summertime yet. I'm not super motivated.
Got it. So let me ask you a question. Do you buy toilet paper before you need it or after?
Before I need it?
So wouldn't it make sense to do the same for your body? You may not need Hermosi level calves right
Guide
now.
them
But
to
what
the
about when we go to the
sale.
beach
Make them say
It's actually a pretty
yes.
good point.
Because
Exactly. So let me put you down for tonight at Lifetime.
not because they
Fitness.
have
Wait, you're not coming with me?
For
because
leg day? No. Yeah, you
it's
want to
what
hit the
they
gym?
need.
Nah, I'm still pretty sore from yesterday.
Got it. Got it. So let me ask you a question. Which muscle group is feeling sore for you at the moment?
Just like my biceps and my shoulders.
Got it. So when you say you're feeling sore, what it sounds like to me is that just your arms are sore. So let me ask you a question. Have you thought about training legs today?
Ah, dude, no one likes leg day.
Absolutely, 100%. Last time I did leg day, I threw up in the back of the gym for 2 hours. But let me ask you this. Have
Just
you ever
because I
regretted
said
doing leg day?
Well, no.
Exactly. So wouldn't it make sense for you to take action on something that you know
the
you
door is right too.
I guess I'll think about it.
Gotcha, gotcha. So when you take the time to think it over, do you want to run by me what exactly it is you need to think about?
It's not really summertime yet. I'm not super motivated.
Wow.
Got it. So let me ask you a question. Do you buy toilet paper before you need it or after?
I'm just gonna close the door there.
So wouldn't
I'm
it make
pretty
sense to do the same for your
fortified.
body? You may not need Hermosi level calves right
What
now.
the
But what
heck?
about when we go to the beach in June?
It's actually a pretty good point.
I can
Exactly.
hold
So let me
a
put you down
full
for
thing.
tonight at Lifetime Fitness.
Wait, you're not coming with me?
Pure
For leg
mod
day? No.
schematic.
Yeah, you want to hit the gym?
Nah, I'm still pretty sore from yesterday.
Got it, got it. So let me ask you a question. Which muscle group is feeling sore for you at the moment?
Cool.
If you're an entrepreneur or higher up on the ADHD spectrum, there are two types of gurus you need to run away from. Stop listening to. One is the productivity
some
gurus.
kind of
Two is
talk
the law
that
of
I
attraction
have?
gurus. Let me explain. If you're someone who has ADHD or struggle with ADHD, meaning you're likely to procrastinate, not stick to a schedule, be distractible, feel
That's
overwhelmed.
every fucking person, dumbass.
Can I handle yours?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. What do you mean?
I'm not saying you don't listen. That's not what I'm saying. A man is very afraid to share all of his emotions with his wife because there is a cost to it.
How so?
If I tell you that I'm scared or I'm nervous or something in the business has me shook, in the moment you might be like, hey, that's okay. But deep down inside, there's a part of you that starts to feel unsafe. And that shows up in different ways. It'll start to show up in lack of connection. It'll start to show up in going to old patterns because you're trying to protect yourself. Sometimes I'm afraid to tell you if there's financial issues or the business isn't running the way it could be, because if I create scarcity or fear in you, then I also have to clear that up. It creates more work for me. So sometimes I would rather not say anything at all. And this is why so many men just choose not to talk. I don't think women are built to deal with men's emotions.
Can I handle yours?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. What do you mean?
I'm not saying you don't listen. That's not what I'm saying. A man is very afraid to share all of his emotions
How do I
with his
empty
wife
my
because there is
pistol?
a cost to
What?
it. If I tell you that I'm scared, I'm nervous, or something in the business has me shook, in the moment you might be like, hey, that's okay. But deep down inside, there's a part of you that starts to feel unsafe. And that shows up in different ways. It'll start to show up in lack of connection. It'll start to show up in going to old patterns because you're trying to protect yourself. Sometimes I'm afraid to tell you if there's financial issues or the business.
One food that pisses me off is oatmeal, because oatmeal is peasant food. It's what they would feed the peasants.
I've been running all our business expenses on my personal credit card. Gonna share a format, and you can.
This is what big old this works for.
Alright, so
Playing Dungeons and Dragons in augmented reality is wild.
This is so cool. The one guy's just sitting there on his phone, like, I do not see anything. I want to play VR. That's what I want to do now. I wish I had a capture card so I could stream it. But yeah, no, I'm gonna play VR. I'm gonna play hard. Play so hard, man. I'm gonna play it for reals. Yeah. It's fun to go camping. I've been camping all year, man. That looks awesome. That game looks so cool. Ah.
Playing Dungeons and Dragons in augmented reality is wild.
Is the night over? Everyone done? Everyone done? Come on, come at me, bro. This whole thing is not even touched. Nobody even destroyed me. Bring it. I think they tried to attack this wall. Hello, zombies. Anyone there? Zombies. Did they even attack us here? Ow. Oh.
Playing Dungeons and Dragons in augmented reality is wild.
So what's the damage? Looks like a stress fracture on the undercut, and it's bad. 6 mil fillets critical on the head effector zone. Need to get it on the total ASAP. Be careful, support the fracture. What's the WPS? It's fluid procedure, we don't have time. So how do we stop the cracking? Looks like it's going to be an amputation. It's got to be another way. We don't have a choice. Bring in the grinder. Good clean cut. Take the grinder. Bobby? Bobby, wake up! Sorry. I'm not good with rust. We're wasting time. Pass me the mini boss weld. Oh, sure, I think we need a 255 ready Nick. Don't question me. I've done this procedure 1,000 times. Starting ring attachment. Need the anti-static. Stop the infection. Rolling success. Pass me the cold gun to seal the wound.
We need more feathers.
Transplant complete.
So what's the damage? Looks like a stress fracture on the undercut.
Okay. I don't have any feathers. Any feathers. Fish it.
Chicken with the crackers, you eat that for lunch. Maybe one day I'll take you out for brunch. Would you like French toast and eggs? Maybe I can give you some bacon and sausage with a side of orange juice, apple juice, cranberry juice, pineapple juice. What you like, sweetheart? 'Cause I love to treat the ladies right. I don't like to treat them wrong 'cause my mama raised me right. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean? Where you at? Fix it? Yeah, you gotta fix it like you're making biscuits. Yeah, honey biscuits. Put the honey on the biscuit with the butter, make it Triscuits.
Got all natural rapper.
Chicken with the crackers, you eat that for lunch. Maybe one day I'll take you out for brunch. Would you like French toast and eggs? Maybe I can give you some bacon and sausage with a side of orange juice, and apple juice, and cranberry juice, pineapple juice. What you like, sweetheart? 'Cause I love to treat the ladies right. I don't like to.
Hey, ultimate side business. Look, everybody wants to.
I bit my nails for 20 years and broke the habit over 2 years ago. This video is specifically to talk about the intestinal. Hi, my name is.
Did you know? I tempt out.
Did you know?
Look at this stuff.
Bet you did. We don't understand.
This automation.
I took.
Not. In this game. What the? Look on.
My dad.
This is. Excuse me. This.
My dad doesn't like this song, but he's ADD. If it does well, he owes me $100.
This. Excuse. What's your? This. Hey, babe. Yes.
One of the.
Somebody's watching me, is my anxiety. Somebody's watching me, is my anxiety. Somebody's watching me, is my anxiety.
Alright then. Wow. 1,000 views in the last 30 days. The scam is taking forever. The damn night is going on like a feather. Oh, yeah. Come on, zombies, bring it. Why is it red out today? Quite rad, actually. Bring it on. Bring it on, zombies. I dare ya. I double dog dare ya. Whatever. All the zombies ran around this whole thing just to get to the front. There's easy ways to get in here, but the pathways to get in is the shortcuts is to go right through the spikes, which is a better idea for them so that they can get here because it's a shorter path. And then they'll run into the spikes, hurting themselves and hurting the spikes. But then they'll keep running and then they'll keep running and then they hurt themselves completely. Look, we got double right here for corner window access. We just keep shooting them off the plank into the spikes. If we need to, we can break these and have them just sit in this wallow pit. But they'd have to get past here first. And to get past here, you'd have to get over the spikes without stumbling into them, which is actually not freaking easy to do. And then they also have to get over this, which if they run directly in here, they'll get stuck on this one. If not, then they have to jump, bonking their head, probably falling into another spike. And it's also curved, so they fall into there. This one I was thinking of also changing to easy breakable, but it's not easy for me to get out unless this is here. So once you get out, they have to get past here and walk in there, and they also have to get around here and walk in there. So if they are coming in from this entrance, they're going to walk right into the spike. They're coming from this entrance. Oh, there used to be a spike there. But anyways, then they have to also make it past the spikes and the hump things and all the other stuff. And if they want to take a shortcut and just shoot right through me, well, they can do that as well. My bed is right there, so it's regressed into the thing. They'd have to go right into the spikes, break down the thing, and then fall in onto those spikes. It's a shortcut. That's still possible. Next tier of defense, I think I want to build up this like wall here. A wall going all the way up and around. Like this. So that if they break this, because this will be a shortcut, they can make it all the way here, but they're going to take a lot of damage getting through that. But I would kind of like to have turrets and stuff by that point. And then it would come around here. Probably bend around this corner. And then these would be the entrance. Right? So, for the entrance, there's a wall. There should be just a double layer around this. Here is completely normal. They can walk through here, no problem. I think I want to have like turrets. Either on the top corners there, so that they can't destroy them, or whatever. So then they could shoot outwardly like this. Here. They can also shoot inwardly. There. And if I ever need to, I can just jump over the spikes. Yeah, gotta return to the trader. Good. I want to play the video again. Yeah.
Basically, for a baby can walk
Basically, before a baby can walk, you need to teach it how to run. Just pick your baby up.
If you want to teach your baby how to walk, you got to teach her how to run.
Basically, before a baby can walk.
You want to learn how to walk. Gain assistance in running. That's actually how I rehabilitated myself to walk again. After I broke my legs, I had like a crutches, and I would use the crutches. Like I could basically stand in one place, but I could also use the crutches to swing forward. So I would just swing forward, and I would do that like swaying my legs as well. And then eventually I got really good at kind of like running with crutches. Then I was like, you know what? Well, I can almost do the same thing walking, and it has less pain. So yeah, it was really cool. Big potato, grilled corn. Do I actually get pipe bomb? 10 pipe bomb? You get food and stuff, but I get 10 pipe bomb? Holy. Yes, please. 3000 XP and 419. Okay, so 419 is what I'm expecting. 419. Sweet. You have any jubes? Fetch.
Look, Buckhead, I'll give you some. Let's get one thing straight. You're not worth trying anything smart, and you'll get a new start.
Like, there's so many. I would like. Ooh, is there? Oh no. How many of these? Oh shoot. Bullet tip. Jar of honey, bandage, splint. What game was it? I think it was Rust. Yeah, I think it was Rust. The game where I would have an auto ammo weapon manufacturing thing, and I would sell ammo and weapons. People would come around and buy weapons and stuff, and I made so much money. Jar of honey. Robotic drone armor plating mod schematic. Wow. That is awesome. High power 9mm. Huh. Crystal Pete Volume 5. I almost want to buy that. Crafting skill. Tech planet. Yeah, the tech planet is like pretty much all I need. Anvil. Ooh. Faster forged crafting speed. Nice. Advanced bellows. Smoothing speed. Gatherer. Surface cooling increases the rate of dew collection. Yeah. Tarp increases the amount of water collected each day. Okay. Ah, sneaky. Sneaky. So we got food and all this whatnot, and let's see. Ah, we got water, can of pears. Meow. 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 Forget An elixir so potent that you probably won't remember who you are. It resets your skill points, okay? Ah, $6,000 for that. Damn. Meow. Meow. Hey, meow. Meow. Forged steel. Nitrate powder. I can make forged steel now. Meow. I'm gonna go make some of that, I guess. Oh, that's where it is. Leather. All these parts. So maybe make nails and sell them. What else? Oh, this is everything. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is everything, buddy. I thought there was a crucible here. Whoa. Here you go, kitty. Scratching yourself? You like that? Like that, kitty? Scratching himself on the microphone.
Some
Back to the
days I
game.
don't
Let's
even
go.
know why I open the doors.
What else? I was thinking of building and selling something, but I might just live here instead. And having an ammo bar. Speaking of having an ammo bar. Oh, it's tasty. Oh, it's tasty. Good old ammo bars. 5 health. Wonderful. Traps are so good. It even propels people from entering the place. It's a super defensive place. Okay. You just got the smoothest head. Oh, bud. Oh. Nothing like a nice warm rainy day. A kitty on your lap. Rally point. Okay, where is this rally point? Let's see. Oh. Clear out a house. Alright, I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna call it there. I think. Wait, I gotta put the pipe bomb in the chest. There we go. Bullet casing. Brass and clay. shot. Lead and clay. We're gonna put some of that stuff in there then. I have a lot of it. Clay. Grass. Lead. Should run all this stuff through here. Resources. We need grass. And we need wood. Grass. Go like this. Select bullet casing, and then it'll implement both of them at the same time. I don't know why this works, it just does. Then I will be able to make bullet casing. Which gun am I making bullets for then? Make a bullet too. Where do I get mechanical parts? I might have to go to the next place to try to get them. Let's see. Yeah, I have time. Let's try. Damn Nanaimo bar. Forgot me and my Nanaimo. Why are you picking at that, huh?
this thing is. I'm gonna shoot that nozzle that's hanging down from that grill over there. Oh, missed. Check out how powerful this thing is. I'm gonna.
Alright then, we're gonna see about this friggin'.
Not know what is in demand or not. You do not know what is easy to make money with or not. Don't you fucking believe that you know a single thing about business because you actually don't. So, what do you actually know about yourself? What is enjoyable for you? What feels more purposeful for you? What do you find yourself talking about just randomly anyway? What do you find yourself talking about? Do you find yourself talking about fitness more or no fat more? Do you find yourself talking about the one niche that's in your mind or the other? Figure it out, and then just stick with one for the next few months minimum. You don't have to overthink. There's so many guys, they hear this topic of the niche and they're trying to like figure it out, and it's really like, numbing their brains. And then they'll come to me, they'll join my program, top link in the description, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I've been trying to think of the niche for like 3 months straight. And I'm like, bro, you could have made so much progress if you just fucking grew a pair of balls and you just fucking made some progress anyway. Let me give you an analogy which will always help you from now on when there are two directions that you can take. Imagine this. Imagine we're on like a long stretch of a road and we're in a car and we've stopped right there. We're parked because we don't know where to go. We're gonna go up, but at the top of this road, imagine we're on this road, right? At the top of this road, we don't know if we should go left or right. We don't know. Is it left or right? We don't know. So we just parked in the middle of the road. Imagine if we stay parked there for 3 months. Can you imagine this? Like, really imagine we're on a road. At the end of this road, we can go left or right, but we don't know if it's left or right to get to the destination we want to go to. So we just park on this road for 3 months.
Damn.
If you weren't a complete retard, what would you do?
Probably.
If you didn't know to go left or right, what would you do? You drive to the end of the road and take a look. And if you still couldn't find out, you'd be like, fuck it, let's drive that way and see what happens. You drive that way and be like, oh, it's the wrong way. That's okay. Okay, I'll just do a U-turn. I'll come back and go that way. Would you sit here, not taking any action for 3 months straight?
Hey, your hair is getting everywhere.
Just sat on the road because you didn't know if it was left or right. Are you a maniac? The amount of kids who come to me and I'm like, are you a fucking psycho? Do you just sit in your fucking car for 3 months straight because you didn't know if it was left or right? Just fucking go. You literally just fucking go left and just see if it was left. Right? Like, how the fuck? So many guys are like analysis by paralysis. And honestly, I'm not even being mean to you. I'm the fucking retard in this. You know, the first video I posted, you know how old I was? I was like fucking like 11 or 12 years old.
You're not doing it right.
I posted to YouTube for the first time, right? I was posting like gaming videos. I posted like a few videos like in real life with my brother. It's a shame I deleted those because this was like, I was 11 years old making like skits, like we were pretending to like have a fight and whatever. And we deleted all those videos. But then, for years, I went to high school, I went to college.
You could do your thing
I knew that I'd be a YouTuber. But I just procrastinated because I didn't know what topic to make it on. I was just like, fitness, yeah, sure, fitness, but I'm not really credible and I don't really know. I might make it on this one or this one or this one. For years, I was basically the metaphorical dumbass, just sat in the car because I didn't know to go left or right. Just fucking go left. Like, think about it, what are you so scared of? This brings us to a bigger point, right? What are you so scared of just choosing a niche? You know what you're scared of? And this is fucking gut-wrenching to say. You're scared of your dad's angry face. You're scared of your teacher's angry face, right? You're scared of making the wrong decision because before, when you were younger and you made the wrong decision and you messed up, someone shouted at you and they gave you like a threat to your nervous system. Because logically, you agree with me. Logically, if you don't know between two niches, and it just in life in general, like two directions, you may as well just choose one and just see what happens. And if you need to pivot, you can pivot. Logically, you understand that. But emotionally, we're so scared to make a decision like this, like which niche we should go into, which business model, which college, whatever. We're so scared because before, when we were younger, we made some kind of decision, and someone who was supposed to take care of us, whether our parents or teachers, they fucking threatened our existence because of it. You're still a scared little boy right now when you think about choosing a niche because you're terrified of seeing like your father's angry face or your mother's angry face or the teacher's angry face. So I get that. But
But also, look, I empathize with how you feel, but I need to be honest with you. You need to grow up. We're not in school anymore. We're not children anymore. Real life is about just taking action, driving in some kind of direction and seeing what happens. The biggest waste of time is just not taking the risk. Because what's the risk? The risk is like you make some videos and it doesn't go so well. Okay, you've lost nothing. The risk is like, oh, well, someone might see it and think it's a bit cringe that you posted this video. You've lost nothing. Who gives a fuck? The gain is astronomical. It's generational wealth. It's purpose in our work that may contribute to millions. But we're so afraid of judgment. We're so afraid of someone seeing us make the wrong decision and then just judging us, basically. And so I need you, quite frankly, with all due respect, grow a pair of fucking balls. Honestly. I can like sit here, I can understand why you feel this way, why you're so scared, like you're basically a pussy to make this decision. I understand that, because I was as well. But when I look back, I'm like, bro, grow a pair of balls. You're scared that someone's gonna judge you if you make the wrong decision. You're scared that like, okay, if you go left, you'll waste a couple of hours making content in like a niche that then, you know, within a week or two, you kind of decide, actually, you know what, now that I've started trying to record videos on testosterone, turns out that I actually don't know that much anyway. So yeah, I'll do the other niche, whatever. Really, it's not that big of a deal. Right, so if you're debating between the two, just visualize yourself just sat in the car, just sat there. How long are you going to wait in a parked car for, wondering if you should go left or right? Just fucking choose, bro. Just fucking go left and just see what happens, man. It's not that big of a deal, right? Now, along with the niche, in the same first step that I take to become a YouTuber and hit 100K again, I would think of what my credibility is. I would think, okay, what's the topic that I feel like I can teach? And a large part of that would be based on what I feel like I can teach myself that I've made progress in. I would really think, okay, what have I made really good progress in? Why would people come to me? What have I got some kind of achievement in? So if I built a great physique, I'd probably lean on that. If I got like a girlfriend, even though I was like short, I'd lean on that. If I was, I don't know, if I was depressed, if I was on antidepressants and then I fixed it with using like self-improvement or something, I'd lean on that. What achievement do I have that other people would want to have replicate as well? What's like a really tasty, special, dopamine kind of achievement that I've had that other people would want? This is like the combination of what topic am I thinking, and a large part of that is based on, okay, well, what have I actually achieved? What's like one big achievement that I could say? Have I bulked up 50 pounds? Have I got down to 10% body fat? Have I got a beautiful girlfriend? Have I cured some, I don't know, some illness or something? What kind of clickbait achievement do I have that will really let me decide which topic to go into? Because then people will want to listen to you more, right? The top link in the description, by the way, is my program to become a YouTuber. And I will literally help you with this decision. We get guys come onto calls with me or write posts, and I literally tell them, okay, this is the niche for you, of course. That's fine. It's super easy to figure out your niche. So if you want to join that, I can literally you can talk to me and I can tell you what niche I would choose for you. So the second step that I would take, if I was going to start a new YouTube channel today and to get like 100K subscribers as fast as possible, in a combination of the niche would be the personality. So niche is the topic that we spoke about, right? So the topic's like no fat, whatever. Personality is kind of like the character, the vibe that you're gonna be in for your videos. And it complements the niche really well. Let's say the niche is NoFap. NoFap, it's, you know, it's just lots of people make videos on NoFap. It's kind of saturated, whatever. What personality could go really well with NoFap? What if I lean into more of my strict Muslim kind of personality? What if I lean into that? What if I almost dress in that kind of way? What if I wear some religious kind of clothing? What if I quote the Quran? Then I'm a NoFap YouTuber who's kind of like a bit wearing like a bit of a costume for the niche. There's a guy who's done this really well. His name is The Liver King, and basically he's a guy who talks about like how to live like as if you're like a caveman, tribal, like the ancestry kind of tribal caveman kind of living. He eats like meat that's like raw and whatever. And his personality is like this angry caveman king. He's massive. He's taking steroids, but he's like massive, big, bushy beard, talks like a king. The personality fits the niche so well, like so incredibly well. You don't just want to be someone who's just talking about the niche and you're just like a bit of a fucking nobody. You're easy to forget. The niche for me on my main channel, where I have like 2 million subscribers, was self-improvement. But the reason why I blew up was the personality, because the personality was like this angry, masculine kind of tough love kind of figure. In self-improvement back then, when I started 5 years ago, everyone was a fucking pussy. It was all these dogs with skinny necks, no muscles, talking about self-improvement, 1% better every day, fucking little pussies. I could snap them in half. And I was like, bro, how are all these fucking little dogs talking about self-improvement? And then they'd also say, like, yeah, like, I've been trying to get into shape, but I keep missing workouts. I was like, what the fuck you on about? Like, self-improvement, 1% better, stoicism, and then they were all fucking out of shape. I was like, that's fucking so weird. So I came on the scene for the first time. Someone in the self-improvement industry came in. Every fucking thumbnail of my YouTube videos was me shirtless or me with a girl, talking about, yeah, self-improvement's actually leveling up every area, getting fucking jacked and getting more confidence. The world wanted that personality combined with self-improvement. I blew the fuck up. What is the niche? Then think to yourself, okay, in your niche, what personality do you think the world wants in your niche? What personality, let's say with no fab and avoiding degeneracy, I would probably right now, as of today, I would choose the personality which is quite highly religious, whether Islamic or Christian, in combination with that. Let's say if it's like, if your niche is like testosterone, the personality I'd probably still choose is like the more of the ancestry kind of testosterone, or the scientific dork kind of testosterone. You know, imagine if you've been reading a bunch of studies, you wear glasses, wear a shirt, and lean into more of that dorky, nerdy, here's what the studies say kind of vibe. I would lean into that. So the first step I would go through is the niche. I would choose the topic, but the second step is I would ask myself, okay, what part of my personality should I really let shine for this content? You're not faking it, because all of us have, you know, bits of our personality which are different. Sometimes we're more vulgar, sometimes we're funnier, and you're just kind of highlighting one. You're turning one up a little bit because you know that's what the world wants and the algorithm will boost it. In real life, I'm not as like angry, anywhere near as angry as I am in my videos at all. I'm actually like way more like goofy and stuff. I have that vibe. It's still me. I still get to like rant. Sometimes if you ever see me in public, you'll notice. Sometimes I'll be always talking the same way that I do in my videos. But most of the time, I'm actually kind of like a light-hearted guy. I'm just laughing, making jokes, whatever. But since I have a part of me that is that sort of angry drill sergeant, stop being a pussy, and I realized that's what I could imagine the sort of world needs in combination with the self-improvement niche, I joined them together. So think about what niche you're going to be in, the topic that you want to talk about, and then think about
this is awesome. This is like a perfect base.
Really do well with
right
that topic. Like I said, really testosterone, it could be like a primal personality. It's the version of you that, for example, is not wearing modern day jewelry or anything. They're almost acting like, you know, you're recording, like, underneath a bush or something, to show, like, yeah, you know, like, I'm living this ancestral kind of normal, natural life, and my testosterone's so high. Or you might do some more of the opposite, which is you sat like a dog wearing glasses and a shirt saying, oh, this is what the studies say. Do you see how, like, that personality would help? What you don't want is the personality of just a fucking normal fucking kid who's talking about testosterone and he's just a kid in his fucking bedroom. And it's like, why the fuck would I listen to you? I literally for 1 second notice that you're not going to say anything. Let's say the niche is studying for the exams, studying for like the GCSE, college, whatever exams. What personality do you think would work well with that? One of a nerd, right? The best sort of personality would be you wearing glasses, leaning into the nerdy side, showing how you study for like 12 hours. Did you see how like the personality in combination with the niche is what really packages it together to go super viral? Online, people will only ever give you the advice of the niche, because anyone who gives you advice in business and YouTube, I found that all the people online, they're all quite one-dimensional human beings. They'll only tell you like the sort of shit that ChatGPT says. But I've really found, because I've helped hundreds of guys with a YouTube channel, top in the description, I found that it's your personality in conjunction with the niche that really creates the success. So step one, I would have asked myself, what niche should I get into? What am I credible in? And I'd probably choose like bodybuilding, like building a physique that's attractive, that can get you girls. My personality in conjunction with that would not be like the science-based little you know, pussy dork, whatever, because it's not me. I'd be like more of a bro science, loud, aggressive, yeah, fuck, yeah, this is how you can fuck girls, take this picture like this, whatever. I'd be more on the angry bro science kind of vibe in conjunction with my niche, which I would, if I was starting today, I'd probably just lean into the aesthetic bodybuilding style. Okay, we've got the foundation to start posting now. We know what topic we're going to post, and we also know what kind of energy, what kind of personality we're going to show in our YouTube videos. Step 3 is super short. What's our upload schedule going to be? Basically, how often should we upload videos? And to that, I've experimented a lot. I've done daily videos for years in a row. I've uploaded every single day without fail. Then I've done all the way down to like once a week, once every 2 weeks. And in general, for the type of content I can imagine 99% of the guys who are watching this would go for, which I'm assuming is, you know, like kind of like this is called a talking head video where you just sat there talking to the camera. In general, for basically everyone who's watching this, what I would recommend for your upload schedule is anywhere from 1 to 3 videos a week. What I found is daily can work, but it's pretty hard to sustain for a lot of beginners. And a lot of beginners who go daily, their videos are just kind of shit, and since they have to record so much, they're just posting a lot of shit, which is kind of like, it's just bad. It's like, I'd rather you go to the gym 3 times a week, but with great technique, with safe technique, with good movements, than go every day and basically like not even gain muscle because you're just training so much and you're just wasting time and your form's all shit and you're not pushing hard. Every time I see a beginner these days who posts daily like I used to, their videos are always really shit and they get like no views because they're not even trying to make their videos better. So I would say maximum for most beginners, I would actually say just 3 times a week. Instead of posting every day, I would say post maximum 3 times a week, maybe even 1, but make sure that every video you really learn and you try and improve things that you can do for the next one. Improving is pretty hard as a YouTuber because you don't really know what to actually improve on. If you go and, you know, YouTube advice or like how to get more views, it'll just be basic shit everyone will tell you. Like, oh, spend more time on the thumbnail and the title and stuff, those things are nice. But in terms of improving your skill on camera, no one will really give you good advice for that, because to do that they have to actually look at your videos. If only there was a program from someone who's got millions of subscribers who would look at your videos and tell you how to improve, top link in the fucking description, I will literally fucking do that for you. That's what I do every single week. We go on a call, I literally look at my students' YouTube videos and I tell them what specifically to improve on. I should fucking double the fucking price for this program, so top link in the description, 100% come join that. I look at my students' videos and I tell them what to improve on. I also sometimes tell them what videos I think specifically, like, you know, the titles they should make as well. So your upload schedule, 1 to 3 times a week maximum. Instead of posting daily, focus more on posting and then getting your video reviewed by me, by someone else who's big on YouTube. No one else actually that I know of like offers a service like this, which is as cheap as my one, so you can go and have a look at that. And then you get like this action step. Okay, next week or next time I record, I'm gonna follow that one tip that Hamza said. I'm gonna do the thing where, you know, he told me to like stare at the camera, or he told me to speak in a different way, or he told me to like show something, whatever. And every single video you improve your skill a little bit. The big thing is you are just getting better and better with almost every video possible. I have had a few people come up to me, they're like, oh Hamza, like I've been posting for months and I still get like 0 views, what's happening? And I look at it, bro, every video's just the same. Every video's just shit, they've gotten no better, they just press record, they just talk and they don't even try and improve. And I'm like, yeah bro, because you put in fucking the least amount of effort possible is you just pressing record and uploading it. Like that's a good start. If you're a fucking like little retard who's not, you know, able to take action, okay, sure, just do that. It's the equivalent of us telling a fat guy, okay, just come to the gym, don't overthink it, just come to the gym. Just by going to the gym, you'll make some progress. But if you've been going for a couple of fucking months, you better not be just showing up anymore. That's fucking pathetic. If you're going for a couple of months, if you're posting for a couple of months, you're past the stage of just showing up. Now it's time to actually iterate and get better. Before we can do that though, we want to make sure that you're actually hitting your upload schedule. So step 4 that I would focus on is productivity. So if I've just made a new channel, if I reset all of my progress in YouTube, and I've now got my upload schedule, right, so I'm going to post like 3 times a week. To make sure I actually do that, I'm going to level up my productivity. And I think productivity is a huge part of YouTube, and there's a few key tactics you can do that I'll talk about all the time on this channel. One of them is batching. Make sure that you record multiple videos at the same time. I'd say just record like 2 videos on the same day. If you're setting up your camera, getting into the mood, it doesn't make sense to just record one, then need to record again tomorrow, whatever. I think recording like 2 videos and even more can make more sense, because you just kind of put yourself in the right mood compared to you kind of do it once, then you stop, then you miss an upload, you know, 3 days from now because you're sick, whatever. The next one I really recommend for a lot of people is fasting. Don't eat before you're about to go record. I promise your videos will be so much better if you're fasted. You don't eat that morning and you record sometime in the morning. You just maybe have some water, black coffee, and you record on an empty stomach. It'll be so much better. The big mindset with productivity as a YouTuber, as a content creator, you've got to understand is this is like, bro, this is a glorious business model, honestly. Bro, this business model, I swear, you can work like 10 hours a week and make $1 million a year doing it. You know how I know that? I do. I work about 10 hours a week and I make over $1 million a year doing it. How fucking sick is that? Now, let me teach you though. I've been a full-time YouTuber for about 5 years straight. Let me teach you a weird lesson. Whenever I work more than 10 hours a week, guess what happens? Guess what happens when I grind like fucking crazy? Guess what happens?
Well, look here, boys. We got ourselves a real-life hero. And now he wants to be
When I
paid.
work harder, I promise you, every single time, I make less money. It's so fucking weird, and I promise I've seen this with a bunch of YouTubers. The reason why is because there's such little actual work to do in this business, like such little work. It's actually so little work you have to do. A few hours, 4 hours to 8 to 10 hours.
I got just it's a deal. Disappoint me, and you'll find yourself on the wrong end of a
You
rope.
start missing some of the most important tasks, which is actually just recording the fucking video. And you start spending time doing stuff that still kind of makes you tired and feels like work, but it doesn't get you the results. Like, for example, replying to videos and editing every little bit of your video and spending ages on the script and all these little things that you feel like would help you, but they actually don't. They actually sometimes make your video worse. Let me give this analogy, right? Let's say to you, I said that you can only work 2 hours a week. Just 2 hours per week. What task would you do? Every one of us will say, well, I just record 2 to 3 YouTube videos a week. That's it. I just do that. You'd suddenly say, okay, if I only could work 2 hours a week, I probably wouldn't really script my videos. I'd write the smallest script like I do. Like this is my script here. Have a look at this. This is how little, sorry. This is how little I have on my script. The title is in bold there, so just ignore the title. Just look at the amount of words I've got. There's literally like 1 word, right? Just 10 words on the script. This takes me like literally 20 seconds to write, right? If you could only work 2 hours a week, you'd have this extremely simple script. Just kind of telling you what point you're making. So like, right now, I'm on the point of productivity. That's it. And I just can go off the top because I'm credible in the niche that I'm talking about, which was point number 1. That's all you'd do. Then you'd record the video because you can only work 2 hours a week, so you'd record like 2-3 videos a week, and the 2 hours is almost up, and then you don't even have time to edit. Now that sounds crazy. Wait, wow, I'm not going to edit my videos. But imagine I said to you, okay, if you edit your videos, I'll kill you, and you can't afford right now to give someone else the editing. So then you'd be thinking, okay, if I absolutely can't edit, what would be different? Well, I guess I just have to kind of go in like one take. I just have to speak to the camera as if it was a real human conversation. And if I mess up my words, which of course I'm gonna do because I'm a beginner, but even I'm advanced, but even I mess up my words all the time. I just speak like a human and just kind of say, excuse me, or just fix the sentence, whatever, as I would do in a normal conversation. And what's interesting is usually when you start doing that, your video actually gets better. Especially for more of this like educational style of content that we're going for. With the constraint that you can only work 2 hours a week, your videos might actually improve compared to you working 20 or 40 hours a week. When I first started YouTube and I didn't really know this mindset, and I was working like every day, I would script so many points in my first videos that there was no flow, there was no heart. I constantly would record and I'd stop and then I'd read what I wrote, the next point that I scripted. Okay, then I'd say it, but the emotion was all off because I didn't get into a flow. And then when I'd have to edit, I'd edit the smallest bits, random picture that doesn't add anything, whatever, and it kind of takes away. Then I'd spend ages doing all this extra little stuff that in a weird way would actually lower the success of the video. You don't need to have great editing throughout. You don't need to have like this Mr. Beast style thumbnail that people are fucking hyping up, but you don't need to do that. You need to just give fucking good advice in your video. You need to speak from the heart on the topic, the niche that we said is, playing in the kind of character, the personality that we spoke about, and then just fucking do it productively and do it efficiently, that you can consistently keep sticking to your upload schedule, and you just have the consistency of posting like a year straight, and you can blow up. With working more, I swear you end up lowering your results in this business. I swear it. Not so much for the entertainment style channels, the Mr. Beast style channels. Those ones actually benefit from more work. Those ones benefit if you want to go book out some fucking warehouse for this crazy experiment or whatever. Okay, sure. But I make it YouTube channels, but also more in the education sense. I don't just want to post like fucking brain rot entertainment
title. Come
I
on.
post educational content because one, it helps people, so I feel purposeful. But two,
Oh my
when you teach people
goodness, the
stuff, they
whole
want to buy
time.
your courses, your coaching, whatever, so you make more money this way. So in terms of like educational content creation, it's actually better when you do it in one take without all the extra editing where you fucked up the sentence and you fix it again, whatever. I find my videos are so much better when I literally cue myself to think that my editor's not going to fix anything that I make it as a mistake, because then I start getting into like really great flow and I speak way more from the heart than if I have to look at the script like fucking 50 times to read the sentence that I've wrote and then say it, but my brain and my heart's not really connected there. So in terms of productivity, in terms of like, you know, how many hours we're going to work, I actually would suggest for you to lower the hours that you work. And I know that sounds crazy because guys like us would love to grind. What I'd say is get your itch of grinding out in a different area, like for example with martial arts, cardio, with something else, with cold approach, whatever, something that actually benefits from high volume training. YouTube doesn't. Conveniently, interestingly, the other thing I do, like YouTube is a big part of my life, and also bodybuilding is a big part of my life, and bodybuilding doesn't either. Like if you go to the gym 3 times a day, you're not going to make more gains. I promise, if you work 3 times as hard on YouTube, you're not going to make more gains. And an entertainment channel, like, you know, Mr. Beast will say on his podcast, yes you will, but I'm telling you, it's not the same with this kind of content. It's not. So productivity is a weird one in this, where we actually want to be more efficient and we want to have a time lock. I promise this is, I know it's so strange, but I promise if you limit yourself to maybe 1 to 2 hours of work per day, or maybe 10 hours per week, you'll make more progress than the version of you that's allowing yourself to work so much. Because the version of you that says, okay, I'm just going to work like 4 hours a week, for example, really extreme, 4 hours a week, maybe 1 day or 2 days, I'm just going to record like 3 YouTube videos and that's all I'm going to do. That's all I'm going to do. That version of you is going to do the videos, right? But he has so much free time, what's he going to do? Of course, you're not just going to sit around doing nothing. You're going to go level up your self-improvement. You're going to go and meditate more. You're going to go and journal more. You're going to go and have more conversations with people. And then when you have those conversations, you'll be getting video ideas and you're going to, you know, show up to your content better. You'll sleep more. You won't set an alarm to wake up early. You'll just think, yeah, fuck it, I don't need to work so much. I'll sleep like 10 hours a night and your brain gets better. Then you do 1 hour of meditation a day. You do all these things that actually will make the content you do better. The version of you that says, nah, I want to grind, yeah, I'm masculine. All men must do martial arts. Shut the fuck up, right? The version of you that's in the fit masculine, super masculine, right? That works really hard. He works 5 times hours more. Guess what? He sits down he doesn't sleep as much. He doesn't connect as much with friends. He doesn't exercise and get as much sunlight. Either way, you're still going to post the same number of videos. But interestingly, the videos you post in when you're in more of the grind mode actually usually will do worse because you'll be so dysregulated and your energy will almost seem kind of disgusting because you're slightly sleep deprived and you'll just be coming off as like way more needy. You've been watching 4 hours of like YouTube content, how to get views on YouTube, how to title YouTube, what thumbnail on YouTube. You'll be asked, like, watching so much content on YouTube, your brain will just be fucking fried. At the end of the week, whether you work 4 hours or 40 hours, you're still going to post the same number of videos, like 3 videos. The only difference is, I swear to God, the version of you that only worked 4 hours, his videos will be more. You can sense it when you watch his videos. He's living a happy, fulfilled life. A YouTube video, I swear, is like a date with a girl. It's not about just being there for as many hours as possible. It's not. It's about being in the most attractive energy possible. And that's conveyed not through your words, but just through subconscious kind of body language and the way you look and the subtle smiles and whatever. You can tell when someone on camera is living a happy life or a shit life. And if we are educational content creators, and we're basically teaching people how to become more like us, you best be living a good life. You best be living like a happy, fulfilling life. That's why I really think if you limit your hours to just 4 to 10 per week, I really believe the videos you post will actually get more well received than if you work crazy loads. Because the advantage is when you're not working as much and you're not like constantly asked, you know, like you're not stressed about the results, your brain just gets to relax and it gets to just creatively come up with new ideas, and you just feel so much more intelligent, and you make sure you're aligned to like the real thing you're trying to grow, which is like, you know, an audience of people who fit the niche that you're going for, that who might buy the products that you make in the future. When you're all dysregulated and trying to work as hard as possible, like Andrew Tate kind of mode, in this business, I found it actually doesn't serve you at all, and you end up getting worse results because
it was a good evening until you came in. What do you
Clearly
want?
They can tell you're not living like a very happy life. So in a weird way, productivity in this example is actually doing far less, because either way, as long as you produce and upload like the 3 YouTube videos a week that you're going for, you've basically maximized the amount of work that you can do anyway. And it only needs to take like a couple hours to make like 3 YouTube videos a week. It only needs to take like 4 hours, honestly. So more than that, you're just fucking shooting yourself in the foot. It's like okay, go to the gym and lift weights, fine, you'll make gains. But don't go and do like 30 sets a week for chest. Don't go and train chest like every 2 days and do 10, 15 sets. Because if you're doing that, I guarantee you're not going to make the same amount of muscle than if you went to the gym, let's say if you train chest like 3 times a week for 5 sets each one. 5 hard sets, you push really hard, you're progressively overloaded, you'd make more muscle that way, and it'd be like 5 times quicker, and you'd be less likely to get injured, and you'd be less likely to get burnout. Right? Think about it in terms of bodybuilding. If you did a crazy amount of sets for chest in the week, you'd actually make less fucking muscle. How crazy is that? You'd be more likely to burn out and just quit, and it's not sustainable, whatever. So you see how crazy the difference is. Doing more in this business model literally gets you less. So you've got to have the discipline to do less. You know how discipline usually is doing more in a lot of areas. Discipline for us when we were like little idiots who, you know, are just living shit lives and were playing video games when we were all younger. Discipline was like, okay, starting to do the work, stop playing games, go to the gym, whatever. Discipline in this business model for most guys like us who are watching, I swear, discipline is not about doing more, it's about having the discipline to do less. Because think about it, doing more is, in a weird way, for the kind of guys who are watching this video, doing more is kind of easy for us, right? We want to do more. Think about it, we want to do more. So that's not discipline. That's easy, that's complacency, that's weakness. Discipline is doing the hard thing, not always doing more. It's harder to resist working all day. It's harder to tell your brain, hey, listen, we've already made the YouTube video, stop obsessing over the results, stop checking the fucking...
If you want a job from me, I'd say it's been an honor to work with you, but it would be a lie.
Kind of creature, right? You're not even like correctly analyzing the data properly. You're not using mathematical equations like you should do as a data analyst. Every day you're just checking the YouTube analytics and coming up with false conclusions from data that you've not analyzed properly. You're living in this weird dysregulated mode. That's the lack of discipline. The discipline will be you sitting down, busting out the essential work, and then not staring into the computer screen, YouTube analytics, other YouTube channels, whatever. Stop thinking about YouTube. Go out and live the best life you possibly can, and I guarantee when you come back to record videos next week, you will be so attractive to your viewers. So much more. That's the real productivity and discipline here. That's what I wish I knew years ago. That's what I would be leaning into if I had to start YouTube again. I'd restrict myself to probably about 4 to 10 hours maximum a week. 4 hours for like one channel. I have like 3 channels I post on right now, but I'd be super restrictive. And by the way, I wouldn't recommend you make multiple channels right now. I'm like 5 years into this game. I've got multiple products. It's a bit different for you. And if I was starting in this example, I'd just have one channel for the first 1 to 2 years. Like I had one channel only for like 2-3 years straight. When you hit 100k, 500k subscribers after 1-2 years, that's when you can consider like a second channel. Don't fucking go make like 3 right now. Just trust me, it won't help you. Step number 5, and probably the most important, is the psychology. This is the huge part. If you are out of the sort of, you know, the weak levels of like being able to show up. Basically, most guys when they start something like YouTube or going to the gym, whatever, the hard thing for them is starting and making the content and choosing the ideas and whatever. And most people just procrastinate there. If you're the type of guy who no offense to them, but you're not a weak person and you can just choose the niche pretty quickly and you can start uploading pretty quickly, what you'll find is you'll start getting some momentum. You'll get to 100 subscribers, a few hundred subscribers, a few thousand subscribers. This is where the issue for you, the danger, is no longer the lack of productivity, you know, showing up and recording the video, whatever. The danger is not even, okay, you're not getting many views, whatever. The danger for most people who are out of those like lower levels, which if you're watching this, it might be you if you've already got like hundreds of subscribers, you've got a good flow with your videos, upload schedule. The danger becomes your psychology. When you yearn too much for the results, you will change shit so fast. You know how previously I just mentioned the YouTube analytics and how many guys, they just fucking look at it every day. The psychology is all fucking, when you're desperate for views, you'll check the analytics every day. You'll falsely analyze the data. You're not a data analyst, right? You're not a fucking data analyst. You'll see that your views went up one day and you'll create a false conclusion with your shitty data analyst, just like thinking, oh yeah, because it was like, that day, the video was 7 minutes, so I should just do 7-minute videos right now. It's like, no, you don't know how to fucking analyze data. Stop trying to create conclusions. But the psychology is that you're so desperate for views that instead of living a happy, fun life, spending time with friends, going to the gym, sleeping 10 hours. You're just staring in front of the computer screen, desperate for results. Your psychology's all fucked up. You're desperate. You're needy. And then you'll change some shit. You'll show up on camera, and you'll be disgusting to the viewer. Just like you're disgusting on a date when you're desperate for sex. See, it's very similar. A YouTube video on a date is very, very similar. The psychology of the guy who really yearns for the results here, he ends up doing stupid shit, bro. I couldn't tell you. In my program, I have guys who are fucking killing it. Thousands of subscribers. They're starting to get a sale in their program. The sub-program that I would get someone on. I explain top in the description, right? They're getting sales. Everything's good. And then they'll randomly like post like 2 weeks later, like, oh, I fucked it all up. And I'm like, what the fuck did you do? And they're like, yeah, like, you know, so I was posting daily, but I thought I shouldn't post daily, so then I changed it all, and now I'm not getting views and sales anymore. I'm like, are you fucking retarded? Everything was going well. Take your fucking hands off, man. Like, once you get to the point when you're consistently uploading, you're getting a bit of results, stop changing shit. Stop fucking experimenting with shit. You've got your upload schedule, you've got your format. Stop fucking random. Like, guys, oh, do you think I should change my niche now? I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You've just fucking started posting a few months ago. You would just hit 1K, 2K, you're getting sales. Why the fuck are you changing shit now? But the reason why you change stuff when stuff is working is because your psychology is so fucked up. You're so desperate for results. And then you start fiddling with stuff. You start changing stuff. You saw this maybe with me on my main channel. 2023, 2024. Got 1 million, 2 million subscribers. And I started to change the format. Because you're desperate for results. You're changing the format. You're changing the length of the video, the style of the video. And you end up just fucking shaking the boat. That eventually, most likely, you kill all the fucking momentum. I've had guys who literally come to me. They're doing so well, making thousands of dollars a month, getting thousands of followers a month, and then they're literally debating if they should go fuck it all up. I had one fucking guy, I swear to God, in the program. He joined the program. Within like 1 or 2 months, he got to $14,000, and he was at basically zero when he started. Amazing progress, and guess what? He comes in one day and he's like, I fucked it all up. I refunded everyone. I was like, what? And he's like, yeah, like, I just got like this epiphany that like money's bad and it's evil, and my family told me that, you know, I'm obsessed with money, so I refunded everyone, and then I was depressed for a few weeks, and then I realized, like, what the fuck did I do? And I was like, what the fuck, are you retarded? Are you fucking retarded? Why the fuck did you do that? When you are, like, basically, when you're so desperate for results, just like when you're desperate for pussy, you act in really weird ways. Like, imagine how a guy acts when he's really desperate for a girl's pussy. You know, he's not like him anymore. He's weird. He bends over backwards. He'll say the weirdest shit. He'll stare at her. He'll think about her. He's checking her phone. He's not like focused on his life anymore. He's just weird. Is he the guy who gets the girl? He really wants the pussy. He really wants the girl, right? Is he the one who gets her? Fuck no. Who's the guy who gets the girl? Think about it. What kind of guy gets the girl? Is it the one who's desperate? Is it the one who's checking the analytics, like checking what time she's replied? No, never. The guy who gets the girl is in a weird way. He almost doesn't really give a shit if he gets her. The guy who blows up on YouTube, I swear to God, it's the same thing. It's not the one who checks the analytics, just like the fucking beta male checks when she last replied to his message. She took 7 minutes, so he'll take 14 minutes, or any fucking autistic shit like that. The guy who blows up on YouTube doesn't even fucking barely look at the fucking analytics, just uploads videos from the heart, and just consistently uploads because it's fun for him. He's not desperate for the results. He's happy with where he's at right now. Hey, do you know what's so interesting? Fat loss is the same. What type of person actually loses weight? Is it the one who's desperate, standing on the scale 4 times a day? Is it the one who's like, he hates his fucking body? No, it's the one who's on a cut, who doesn't even feel like they're really on a fat loss phase, and they're actually pretty happy with their physique right now, and they just intuitively smile and say, okay, I'll just probably eat a little bit less calories and I'll move a bit more, and they end up losing weight consistently. This is so weird for me to say, but I promise, trying and yearning and being needy and desperate so much will actually steal your results. So what does this practically mean? Stop being so needy and desperate for the results of your YouTube channel and go and get a fucking life. Honestly, you need a life.
Get a job.
You need to just go live the healthy life. You know how like, everyone's so locked in these days. You need to go live a fucking healthy life, bro. It's almost 12 o'clock on a Thursday. We finish this video in a few minutes. I'm gonna go to the mall with like 6 of my fucking friends. We're just gonna go and like just go buy clothes and fuck around. This morning I woke up next to my girl. We were eating food. We were reading books and stuff. I'm living a full and vibrant life. Now I'm not checking YouTube analytics like a fucking dog, and my business is doing really fucking well. You've got to get out of this yearning, this desperation for pussy, for fat loss, for YouTube results, because it pushes the results away. When you're so needy, the thing you want runs away from you. I promise, you know this is true with girls. I promise it's the same with the YouTube success. When someone becomes so desperate for results, the results run away. Why? Because what is the results? Well, it's people. Right? Think about it. If you're desperate for friendship, if you're desperate for girls, you push them away. When you're desperate for views and subscribers, what are views and subscribers? It's people. They can literally sense it in your video if you're desperate for them. They can sense that you're in this needy mode. They can sense that you're the dork who looks at YouTube analytics every day. Bro, I could not tell you the last time I looked at YouTube analytics. I could not tell you. I know when you first start off, you're probably a psychopath. You check it like almost every day. I promise. You're not a fucking data analyst. You don't know what the fuck that data even fucking means. I don't. So unless you're gonna hire someone to analyze the data for you, don't even look at it. You're like the fat fucking white woman who wants to lose weight, and she steps on the scale like 6 times a day. She steps on it at like 9 p.m. and she's like, oh my god, I've gained 14 pounds. It's like, no, you fucking retard, and you've just got war weight because it's the end of the fucking day, and now guess what? She's gonna jump off her diet because now she's depressed and she's gonna eat ice cream at nighttime because she tracked data wrong. Data is the fucking enemy for like 99% of people. You like fucking retards, I'm the fucking biggest retard. You buy the fucking Aura Ring Whoop tracker and you wake up like, oh man, my HRV 76, 1 hour REM sleep. Shut the fuck up. You don't know how to analyze data. You've got one fucking data point and you're like, oh man, that's crazy. You don't know how to analyze fucking data. Never look at the fucking YouTube analytics. I promise it only makes your videos worse. You only look at them if 1, you're really good at analyzing data, or 2, you will have an entertainment channel, because then it's really easy to analyze the data. Okay, what's the retention, whatever. But here's the thing, if your psychology is all fucked up, you're trying to optimize your business as if it's an entertainment style content when it's educational. You're trying to maximize the retention, the click-through rate, but those things don't even matter when it's educational. Andrew Huberman, the doctor from Stanford, he has 6 million subscribers on his YouTube channel. He's changed the world. I guarantee his CTR, I guarantee his retention is fucking shit. Mr. Beast would cry his eyes out when he sees that Andrew Huberman probably gets 10 or 20% retention. But why is he so successful? Why is he so respected? Why does his video still get millions of fucking views? Because with educational videos, it doesn't actually, it doesn't matter if you've got low CTR retention, whatever. So that's just one more point to tell you. Look, when you care too much about the YouTube results, you'll be watching guides on YouTube, right? I know that sounds like fucking egotistical, but I promise, anyone you're watching on YouTube apart from me is giving you shit advice. I swear to God, I've never seen like one fucking good YouTube video about growing on YouTube. They're all the ones that will make your CTR and watch time. That shit will make you make worse fucking videos. Forget everything. Imagine I've got a gun to your head and I say, okay, listen to me, buddy. The only thing you can do is record videos 4 hours a week. If you do more than that, I'll shoot you, I'll shoot your mother. Imagine if I did that to you. You'd be like, okay, 4 hours a week, I can just record a couple of YouTube videos. I can, write the 10 points for a script, whatever, okay? And you'll get a couple of YouTube, video ideas, whatever. That's it. 4 hours. Then you'll be like, okay, well, I'm kind of bored. I've got so much free time. You're not allowed to research fucking YouTube, Mr. Beast podcast fucking bullshit. You're not allowed to watch all these fucking dorks. How to get more views, click-through rate, watch time, all of that's fucking bullshit. Trust me when I say you don't need any of that. You just need to make the best video, like the heartfelt advice video possible. That's the only thing you need to do. That's the only thing. If you add in more, I promise it will be worse. It will literally be worse. Don't do that. Don't focus more on the fucking CTR retention. Don't be desperate for the results, looking at the fucking YouTube analytics. Just speak from your heart for 3 videos a week. You script, you've seen mine, 5-10 words, just so you know, okay, what's the point I'm going to speak about for 5 minutes. Just speak as if you're speaking to the person who needs this advice, and just give them the best heartfelt advice you possibly can. That is the way you blow up in this educational style YouTube video. That's the way. As soon as you think more than that, you're thinking about click-through rate, retention, all this stuff, bro, I promise, you will do so much worse. But then, since what I'm telling you doesn't take much time, the biggest psychological problem is you've got to go live a fucking life. Everyone else is grinding every day. Our ego, me and you, our ego is attached to grinding every day. So then we want to work really fucking hard, right? We want to work hard, but I'm telling you, that won't help you. Do you want to work, or do you want results? You want results. So maximize the results by working for a few hours a week, and then get a fucking life. My fucking friends at the door knocking twice on the door because we're going to the fucking mall. If I grinded all day, I'd make less money. That's the big lesson here. Follow this fucking advice. I promise it will change the game for you. And the top link in the description is my program, ECC. If you are wanting to fucking crush it in this business model, I will be your right hand man. I will teach you everything you need to full course in there, step by step. Imagine modules like this, like lessons like this, and no one else on YouTube gives. Everyone else's advice on YouTube, I swear to God, is shit. I watch them all. Click-through rate, watch time retention, that shit is not fucking relevant for us men who have got souls, who are making educational, purposeful videos. You need a different kind of psychological mindset with this. And then inside of my program, top link in the description, you literally come on calls with me. No one I've fucking hired, me, every Sunday, and I look at my students' videos and I literally tell them what to make. I tell you, okay, what you need to do to improve, what videos you should make next, and it's fucking huge. I should fucking double the price very soon because it's too fucking good. Top link in the description. Come join that right now. Goodbye.
Wow. Yeah, you're donating? Oh, I saw that. So yeah, yesterday, driving home from my dad's house, and I see that I get added into a call with Hassan, Mr. Beast, Logan Paul, Aiden Ross, and XQC. And I'm like, all right, I'll join this one.
We know you got a lot of that in.
Hey! What is this? Hi, hello, hi guys.
Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Jimmy, Mr. Beast. Yeah, there's this charity thing called Team Water, where every dollar donated is a year of clean water for someone in need. Your friends here were saying you're a very generous soul.
Are you really gonna do this shit? I fucking at the McDonald's drive-thru, man. It's gonna happen to me. Just give me a number, Jimmy.
All right, so Jinxie, Logan, they both just committed $100,000 and
100K? No way. Look, guys, here's the thing. I'm about to, actually, I don't know why this guy, like, how does it take this long to pay for McDonald's?
I see tweets all the time about how you're the most watched Twitch streamer, like watch time every month. You're like crushing it.
And you know what? You know how much I get paid for that? 17 cents. It's a big day for me. I'll donate. I'll donate, Jimmy. I'm not gonna donate $100,000. I'm gonna be honest. That's a lot of money.
You're putting people on the spot. You put me on the spot too, man. And now, bro.
Y'all try to make me look like an asshole. That's what's going on. I know what's going on here.
Anthony, I got an idea for you. If we do a stream, me, you, Aiden, we put that day, we do a whole stream together, right? All of us combined, and we just donate that amount to that.
I will say this. I would do it.
Hey, I gotta go, guys. Jimmy, send me the info. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, you too, man.
Bye, guys. You're doing God's work, Jimmy.
All right, Logan. Thanks, sweetie. Thanks, Asman.
All right, yep. I'll see y'all later. And I'm like, oh, now they're trying to get me to donate a bunch of fucking money. 100K? That's a lot of money, man. I should have donated like $400, but yeah, guys, I'll go ahead. I'll lay it down. I should have told them that I would donate the amount of money that I made from Twitch from ads this month. You guys want to know how much that total amount of money would be? The total amount of ad revenue made. Let's see, how much are they getting? $1.78. Nobody's seeing ads for me, I'll tell you that. If somebody's seeing ads for me, I'll say the N-word again, okay? Don't worry about it. I'll fucking say it.
No! Twitch! He means nuclear. It's in the nuclear sense.
The N-word used in a nuclear sense, that's the worst thing that can happen.
That's hilarious, man. Yeah. Use my bicycle on this day.
Dale Impossible is a social deduction game set in an office space where a manager and their assistant oversees a team of specialists who are assigned tasks.
I just play a game on my VR headset.
Whose only jobs are to mess with their colleagues, goof off, and look really cool. If they ruin the productivity of the office, they win. So it's up to the managers to call a meeting to fire them. Now it's time to begin our first day as a 9-to-5 wage slave.
We've got some new faces in the office. Everybody's looking good. Does anyone want to introduce themselves?
Hi, my name is Karen, and I'm here to make sure that you guys all abstain from inappropriate comments.
What the hell is even that? What's on your face? Good point. What the hell?
Yes, what's your question?
I'm uncomfortable that everyone stared at the black guy and said, you can't do that. I agree with that. It was pretty odd.
Yo, snitch.
Oh, sh.
Yes, what's your question? What's your question?
Can we get new chairs? My ass is in pain.
Well, that's probably from the multitude of spanking going around in this office. And guys, I just want to say,
word for you. Okay.
it has come to my attention that there has been a lot of accusations about racism in don't stand for racism.
That's
okay?
ableist-
So I
that's
want
ableist
everyone to
language.
turn around and say their favorite race, okay?
We're all sitting. We're all
That
sitting.
we're not racist. Alright, who wants to go first? Guys.
I will go first. I will go first. My favorite race is the Iditarod. Big fan.
Yeah.
I should go one.
Big fan of the Iditarod.
Yeah, clap. Clap, come on, guys. We celebrate different races here in this office.
Brave. Yes.
My favorite race is the Daytona 500.
Yep, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's not a bad one.
Good job,
Well,
Keith.
that's not really what I had in mind. Alright, get to work, everybody. Get to work. Okay?
Okay.
Hey, so like where are you from?
It's rooted in... I'm pretty sure he's from Nebraska.
I'm just trying to make friends in this office. I feel like nobody really likes me.
I would like to be one of your elite.
How did we do that?
The game's almost good. But we're gonna set up a VR headset. And the reason why is because I don't know. I don't want to get back to building games in VR. It's almost daytime in the game.
Let's just go. That's not good. That's not good. That is really not good.
We have a... Oh, hey!
Go have a seat. Come on. How's your ass feel?
You know, my brother-in-law's from Kenya. I'm not sitting up. I'm breaking this one up. Come on. I'm just trying to socialize, dude. You're just gonna fuck up. Can you believe it? Yeah, relatives in Kenya.
Smitty, can I work with you?
You gotta be kidding me, dude. That's crazy. Thanks. And you should sign this.
Of course. Anything for you, Habibti. There you go.
Look, I don't know what this work-husband relationship is that you think
Like,
we
are
have.
you okay? Do I need to discipline you right here in front of
Don't
Doggy?
need to do that.
Turn around.
Step out.
Turn
I'm
around.
gonna put down...
What's up, doggy?
Still my fucking mouth.
What's up, dog? What's up, dog?
Can I be honest?
Don't
What's up,
walk
dog?
around like that around me, buddy.
You can lay down if you want to hang out with
You
me. I
know
don't
what it
mind.
does to me, right?
Hello,
You know what
doggy.
you're doing.
Hello,
You know
doggy.
what you're doing, you little...
You're a wet doggy, aren't you? You're a wet doggy.
Do you wish that you could get sexually harassed
Okay.
at work?
You're
If you
smelling
drink
good.
Gamersubs, your
Okay,
hot
good.
manager might give you
Okay.
more than a promotion.
Hey, doggy.
Gamersubs is your favorite sugar-free,
Thank you, doggy.
keto-friendly, powdered energy drink that's the go-to replacement for sugary sodas, canned energy drinks, and even pre-workout. Each tub comes with
I'm
100
on missions.
each scoop delivering a cup of coffee worth of caffeine. But if you just want the flavor without the buzz, the caffeine-free options will have you staying more hydrated than me.
Kind of nice game.
They just changed the Shaker Cup game with their newly launched Pixel Cups. A 360-degree pixel art panorama with transparency built in to let your favorite flavors shine through. But if you're not so thirsty, set it up on the LED coaster and use it as a romantic light for your Discord e-dates. If you identify as more of a gooner than a gamer, then Gamersubs has you covered with their voluptuous collectible waifu cups. Head on over to gamersubs.gg and use code SWAGGER for 10% off your
Okay,
order.
doggy. Okay, okay, don't lick me though. Don't lick me. Thank you, doggy.
Oh shit.
Dude, what are you? A spray bottle?
Alright. Who is not here? Because I feel like we are missing
I
someone.
think mentally I've been kind of checked out for most of this session.
You know what? That's okay because Fitz puts you under a lot of pressure on a daily basis. Fitz, apparently you've been causing many problems in the workplace. Okay?
Okay, is this you? Did you report me? So I'm just trying to get to know you, man.
No, I didn't report you. I don't really have an agreement.
See, this is exactly what I'm talking about, Fitz. What is this hostility? Okay?
I'm just trying to get to know you. I feel like there's no one here like me, and now I'm just trying to get along with people, and it's just totally backfiring. I don't know. Am I putting off a weird energy? Is it a weird vibe or something?
I think it's the hair.
I think
honestly.
you're tripping, yo.
I think it's there too. Swagger gave me
What is this new what is this new dialect you're picking up, Swagger? What was that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You've never said I think you're tripping, yo, in the office before. Like, why are you saying that?
Nah, you're right, cuz. Oh, Zulu's out.
You know, my my son plays basketball.
I think this I'm sitting here. The view there, man. It's a bit crazy. I'm just trying to scared at it. Think about that one. Hey, what's going on here?
What?
Oh, we were just dapping
A
each other
couple
up.
keys?
Donkey and Fitz, you were in the
Which
sewer
one?
I think there's no terminations left, though.
This is why work relationships are not permitted
You like
here,
that?
okay? Because things get hot and steamy.
I'm a naughty little kid.
Oh, Fitz, you've really ruined yourself now, haven't you?
Okay.
What?
Okay. Doggy likes your vision.
You guys would like this.
This is really fine. We gotta restart. Go back to
You're looking great. No, I'm trying to change.
Don't change.
I see you, dog. I see you.
Aw. Doggy just wants your vision.
Everybody take a seat, damn it. Guys, take a seat right now.
The manager's trying to give us a lesson.
Take a seat.
Kind of sad.
Okay, company orientation. I'll be right back. You guys stay here.
Yeah, cool.
He's gonna lock the door.
Where is he going?
Okay, I'm gonna go locate the traitor. You must find the traitor.
Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on.
Getting mighty close to me. This guy's drunk. He's really our man.
All right, the first order of business is I need to make an assistant out of one of you. Who wants in?
I don't want this at all.
Okay.
We gotta put the hammer away.
Prove it to me. Since all of you want it, you need to prove it to me. So do work hard. I'm gonna leave it as a free world.
Oh.
Swagger. Yes. May I ask why you're drawing? I think look, buddy, I got 50 seconds here, and I need you to make a quick decision on whether I should fire you or not for that. What are you doing?
Okay. Promise you won't be mad, okay?
Okay.
Oh, it's gone. Okay.
Meeting time.
Hey, manager, you're about to get fired.
Meeting time.
Shit. I got
Okay. Are we missing anyone? Okay. I heard that.
I'm not talking to you, sir. Just talking to this bitch over here. But
Anyway, so I got a call from corporate. This comes with a heavy heart, but I'm gonna have to let one of you go. It's nothing personal.
The new assistant?
Okay.
Let's go. That bitch took my seat.
I saw you slacking. And you fired me last round.
Now put it back. Don't worry.
Wait, that's crazy.
Wait, how did you do that? Wait.
It's all working on it.
Wait,
How did
company
you pass this
meeting.
around?
Company meeting. No, Ace, we need to put this somewhere special. Everyone, class field trip, let's go. We are gonna put it somewhere very special for everyone to see.
That's nice, man. That's really
Thank
sick.
you.
I draw a medieval torture device. Someone puts it on the wall. Okay.
Alright. Okay, I have an idea for the office. I'm gonna run it by the manager, but I think everyone would really appreciate it if we did an art competition. What do we
What's the theme? What's the theme?
Let's do something that makes us happy, okay? What are things that make you guys happy?
What's up, dog?
Cheese. I know what makes me happy, manager. Having to fire someone in literally 20 seconds, or else we lose.
All right. Anyone want to toss out any ideas on the board? Anybody? I'm closing my eyes.
No!
Sorry. It was so purely just random. I'm very sorry.
This shit is ass. The worst program ever. I'm printing mine.
Sit down, gang.
That's a nicely shaded shit, though. Holy crap.
Wait, who took that? Okay, so yours. I thought someone else.
Yeah. I had to drop it. Oh, wow, that's impressive. That's impressive, Dave.
You just took mine. This is literally 6th grade.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and fire this person because we've already decided. So.
Yeah. He is objectively terrible in all ways, yeah.
And I feel bad because his wife just left him, and I know he was really torn up about that. But you know.
We don't don't need a bloody novel. Just get back to work.
So,
Oh my god.
no show and tell?
We got 2 minutes.
Sorry, I need to grab these notes.
We gotta leave at like either the half minute or 1 minute mark. Maybe 1.5 minute.
I just wanted to apologize for interrupting you. Sorry.
That's totally okay.
Anyways, I'm totally gonna walk away now.
Oh, that sucks, man. Damn it! I'm not.
Hello. Sorry, Mr. Dawkins. You please proceed.
You have now been promoted.
Oh my gosh. Hi everyone, I'm the assistant manager now. I would like to...
Hi, the assistant manager now.
Hi, my name is Fitz. I would like to create a new policy. The new policy is... You guys want to say, buddy? You made a comment?
You did make a comment, I heard it.
I didn't make a comment. You said something about my hair?
Should we fire this guy?
No, that's fine.
We gotta head back. We don't have enough time.
Oh my god. You comment on my fucking hair? You comment on my hair? You get smacked. Alright?
Alright, everybody get to work.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Beer.
Someone's getting a phone call. How's it going?
Oh, hey.
Oh, okay.
Fucking hammer and get your beer. Get the fuck out of my way. I got good 5 minutes. Hey, don't mind me, Smitty. You know, you to organize this joint?
Oh god, we gotta go. There's a meeting.
Oh shit.
Did he lock this?
What the fuck?
Lock the door.
Lock the door.
Swagger, I might be getting fired. I was playing Minesweeper on his computer.
It's okay. Did you win? Were you at least winning?
No, I hit a bomb. Swagger.
Huh?
Hold on, it's taking me a sec.
Oh, it's...
You in?
Oh, I'm in. You know I'm in. Dude, the manager's SIGs? They're Newports. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Wait, we gotta get out of here. Get out of here, get out of here. The trash bin. Help!
Oh no.
Lock this in here.
What's gonna
You
happen?
locked us in. It wasn't me. You literally locked... Well, you're the only one that can do it as a manager, so... Hey, no, it wasn't me. Someone had a pair of keys. Oh. Shake my hand. You know what? I will take you up on that offer. Shake my hand.
Am I gonna die?
Holy crap, this changes everything.
I'm
What?
suffocating.
Swagger, shake my hand. We can have a conversation.
Oh.
What? Snap out of it, dude. I need a...
Oh! What?
Wait, our boss fired himself?
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Swagger manager! I am the manager. Everybody!
Then you got
Get to
manager.
work.
I think he wasn't
You know
good
what?
enough. Hey, everybody
Demoted.
Oh, hey, Swagger, you look great.
No more of this DI bullshit. Only people who are you know what?
Wait, but I'm the janitor. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Wait.
Well, I think we should probably call a meeting, huh?
Your meeting needs to be called in a few seconds here. Yes,
Yep.
come on. Okay, we need a game plan. Who are we firing?
The woman, obviously. Come on, what are we talking about?
Wait.
Sorry, I'm early. Oh, come on, everybody.
Front row seat, everybody sit down. Hey.
Hello, everyone. So we've been having a couple of issues with performance. Had a lot
Taking-
of slackers, a lot of people.
What is this stuff?
Really not pulling their weight.
Some forged iron in the forge.
We got 3 slackers here.
Okay, we'll craft that then.
3 of them. Look, I don't have a lot of time to explain here the problem, but I think it's pretty obvious. There's a big elephant in the room. We have one very unproductive employee that's making everybody very uncomfortable. Now, everybody, if you would please turn your heads to that employee, that specific employee. Everyone, please stand up and gather around that specific employee that we all know.
Oh, you're asking us?
We all know.
Oh shoot. No.
Wait, I'm confused. It says that democracy, are you just going to tell us who got fired?
I think as
This
a group,
one.
we should all...
Are you serious?
We should all choose the person who's very unproductive and look at
Are you
them.
fucking kidding me? I'm the only one who does any work around here. Everybody else is fucking getting drunk and smoking.
Ah.
X was one of our best. Wow.
Literally.
Clearly not.
Alright.
Okay, so the mission that we need to go towards.
Great meeting, boss. Love it.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm just
I'm gonna keep smoking and playing Minesweeper.
That's all. No problem. I'm here to foster a healthy work environment that's, equal, just.
This is bad.
It's pretty bad. She was one of our best. We were very productive. We're
gonna hear about it.
We might get. That's a lawsuit.
might-
Grounds for
Swagger.
a lawsuit.
Swagger, yeah, we might be getting sued.
How you doing, bud?
Boss.
Huh?
Boss,
He's
doesn't
joining.
seem to be hitting.
Oh,
That's
right. So everyone, we've been having some productivity issues. There's been a certain worker that hasn't really been doing a lot of work. If everyone would please turn their heads to them, or her, them as they walk out the door and leave.
Pushing us towards a certain
So,
person. Excuse me, manager.
Yep.
We will need a woman for the diversity quota in the company.
and for the breeding. That's what?
We got like 30 seconds to go in there. Let's say hi to the other trader. Yo, trader.
Oh, you're here for
Hello.
what can I do for you?
Crafting skill magazine bundle. First aid kit. No, we're gonna take this. Thank you. Do you have any jobs? Bird supplies. Never mind, I can't do this right now. Sorry, I gotta go. Head to trader. I gotta head to the other trader now. Okay, we gotta go. Let's go. Plenty of time. Okay. What's this? So, trader. Oh. Whee.
I'm not so gruff, and we're the Game Grumps.
Hi. Okay. Title screen went away.
Okay, hello.
Welcome, buddy.
Hello.
Wait, the title screen was there.
Sorry, it's right.
Wait.
Okay, but now we get the rose animation.
It started earlier than that.
Hello, Takemoto. See, because of the Hello Moto. Remember those? Remember those commercials? Lunacy! We're playing Lunacy.
Yes.
Aaron, I don't know what this is.
It's about the moon.
Really?
Lunar. Dude, it's a Sega Saturn game. It's got these like FMVs. The whole game is an FMV game.
Is it really?
Yeah, man.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, it's one of those.
That's very exciting.
It is exciting.
I love those.
It'll
Before
be
we
a good
start,
morning when you
can I
buy
just say this is
something
the first-
and get the fuck out of here.
It'll be many months afterwards by the time this airs, but this is the first time we've been in the same room together since your boxing trial. So congratulations, Aaron. I was very, very, very proud of you.
Oh, wow.
And I got a little misty-eyed.
Oh.
I was just glad it was over.
Yeah.
In hindsight, it's like, yo, I wish I went to round 4. But like, in the moment, I was like, thank Christ it's over.
Can I tell you something that, just a funny story very quickly.
You better take this job. Well, don't just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Go do the goddamn
That's something
job.
I learned about myself. I can watch it on a screen actually, but not comfortably. Like, I decided I was not going to do what I did last time, which was pace nervously around my house all day and then watch the fight and just lose my mind. I was like, I have to do something else. So I went to a soccer game with my buddy Brandon, and we had your fight on the phone, and like I was like, here, cool, I get to, take my mind off it like by watching this game. And the home team scored a goal. I haven't told you this yet. They scored a goal 5 seconds after you got your technical knockout victory.
Oh.
So Brandon and I, like, we saw the ref call the fight. We stood up and we were like, yes! And then like 5 seconds later, the home team scored a goal and the whole stadium went nuts. And we got all this street cred because people thought we were these soccer geniuses that could see the goal coming. They're like, man, how did you know that? They're like, it was halfway upfield. We were like, yeah, we just got the gift.
Yeah, you know, suddenly he's moving his feet is kind of wiggly and wobbly.
The game is not where the ball is. The game is in the formations of the.
I saw those players at the back and they were crinkling and groovling. I was thinking, when he groobles that much,
Yeah.
you know he's going to hit a goal.
You know the crinkler's just coming. So yeah, that was a wild, fun moment.
Well,
Ah,
wonderful.
Forged
Yeah,
Iron.
so congratulations. I'm very, very
Forged
proud of you.
Iron.
Saw the work you put in.
Okay.
I love you.
I punched
You did. He seems like a nice guy.
He's very nice. I
Yeah.
really like him.
There's so many
Forged
people I
Iron.
would rather watch you punch than that gentleman, but
We talk about Pokemon cards like the whole weekend. He sincerely, like right after the fight, is like, so, who's your favorite? And oh, I like this guy, he's really good.
Yes. I've been on a long journey. When will I remember? Again. In this next city, someone will know me.
I think we need to turn this up.
We're gonna need a lot more than 400.
I can't hear it.
Why am I here? Why am I here? What's going on? Welcome.
Hi. Welcome to prison.
You're not from around these parts.
What, prison?
Oh my god.
I am not. The name that they call me is Fred.
This is very weird.
Fred. What is your real name?
Fred Rick.
I can't seem to remember any other. I have no memory. I lost my memory 4 years ago.
Looks like you lost 4 buttons to that shirt.
I'll call you Fred. I got a memory.
Okay.
Cool.
People call me Anthony.
Anthony?
Welcome to the Mystery Town prison.
That's all we do here.
I'm gonna roll over and talk to you again.
Wait, is it? Oh.
Oh goodness. Should we turn
such things.
Memory select.
Is that a leg or 2 hot dogs?
Okay. I don't know. Oops. I don't know if I can turn subtitles on.
Let me out of this hellish prison. Let me out, I scream.
Relax. Why don't you come over here and let me massage parts of your body?
What are you doing here?
Okay.
Who are you?
I get blamed for everything by the lord of the town.
I'm dead now. Okay. Try to leave.
Let me out of here.
Take it easy.
You think you'll fare better out there than in here?
No one has ever made me want to take it easy less than you.
What do you think?
I think before I'm dead now.
What's that?
It's a fucking
It's a gun!
The key to the cell, traveler.
Oops.
Alright. This has probably been the longest stream that's still holding up, hey?
I'm a regular.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh my god. This is so weird.
Stream manager.
Go to item select.
4 hours and 30 minutes. It has not been interrupted once. Oh, maybe.
My first prison break. It
It
was
says
tough.
4:30, but my OBS says 4:36.
Legs, legs. These legs, they don't work. Hey there, Fred. Those legs go all the way up?
Wow.
It's just like going in for a haircut. Hey, Paul.
Hey, where's the young dude, huh? Well, I guess he isn't here, is he? Damn. Hey,
What?
how about a little freedom?
Skip it.
Is that like a euphemism or?
Yeah, how about a kiss for the road?
Alright. How about a little freedom, courtesy of the Star-Spangled Banger?
This town is a nut farm. I'm getting the hell out of here.
This town is a nut farm?
Yeah, they farm nuts here. It's the nut farm. Alright, well. Let's go places, I guess.
I can't believe this is real.
We can go this way. Okay, we can go this way. We can go that way, I guess. Maybe this way.
Oh wow. Okay. So
We might need to turn this music down
between the
slightly.
times of
Gotta get the dialogue.
2
We
a.m.
have to pause and try to find that closed
and
caption.
9 a.m. is the best time to stream.
We couldn't figure out how to do anything.
I figured out how to do things.
Well, yes, you walked up and down the stairs.
Weird, but okay.
Yep.
Or maybe it's just for this game.
I'm a Guayma.
Ah.
An epic Guayma.
Daisy has different times.
Maps are out.
What about Cyberpunk?
I'm looking at a map right now of this whole
Neat.
FMV world, so that I can understand where I have
Okay, well I might just go back into Cyberpunk
and where I will
for
go.
tonight's stream. Might just play some VR for a little bit and then go back into Cyberpunk.
I go this
That
way.
was pretty fun.
World they've created.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it doesn't look like you get many views though.
It just feels so alive.
I've been.
Huh.
I got
That's
lost
cool.
immediately. This map is doing nothing for me. I'm just looking around like to see if there's something that's going on. I'm assuming there's gonna be like a man
Oh.
or something like.
I can see my revenue.
Looks
Hey,
like you
doggy.
broke out of prison.
Oh, here's the forest.
Hey puppy.
Do you know what you're supposed to be doing in this game?
I'm trying
Oh, okay.
my best. Is this the forest?
I've never in my life heard of or seen this
Hello.
game, and I don't even know what we're meant to be doing.
Okay.
I could not hear what he said.
So
Yeah, the music is awful loud, eh?
Yeah, this is very poorly mixed. Oh my god.
Oh, you didn't like that.
currently made 13 cents.
I can't do anything with that, sorry.
That's
Okay,
cool.
so this isn't forest. This is graveyard, I guess. This is not forest.
Huh.
I'll just go find forest. It's probably over here. Looks like this is forest. Found it.
That's neat.
Crushing it.
No, this is someone's nice Airbnb.
Oh man, can you go in?
Yeah.
Anyone here? What a fun game.
Apparently not. Anyone here?
Hmm.
Oh. Okay. Or. Okay.
God. When was this
Battlefield 6 has an average of 290 viewers per channel.
Oh.
Wow.
Gate. I like how it stops you where the
Warships are one. Oh, it's 19.
locked. No way out this team. Oh my god. I like how it stops you at the gate, but doesn't point you at the gate. It's like you can turn and look at the gate if you want to. But I don't know if you want to.
Warships is 9.
Dude, if I wanted the stifling and crushing loneliness of living in a shitty
GoldenEye,
town, I would have just
007. Wow, that's an old one. 9.
I'll go this way. The fork in the road never lies. Here we go. This just looks like forest territory.
Okay.
Come hang with me if you want, puppy. I don't mind.
Oh. Another Airbnb. Huh. Oh, this is the prison.
Oh, dude, you broke back into jail.
Why would you do that?
Great work.
Okay, this is the starting point though. So bring up that map again. I gotta see that map.
Okay.
Gotta see that
See
map.
you, puppy.
Okay, and there's a thing here.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Herbs. Grab it. Grab it, you freak show.
I don't think you can.
Hmm.
Can you not?
It won't let me for sure. Okay, so if I go straight.
Sure thing it won't let you.
Okay.
I go over here. I take a right, and then I'm in the forest.
Why do you give me that look?
I cannot believe this game was not huge.
Oh, dude, this is a barn burner.
Okay, 13 cents. Yay! I've made money doing this. That's fun. That is cool
Just to
though.
get rid of the game.
Throwing it in there was.
A stream summary. Okay.
I want your kisses for it.
Huh.
It's gotta be harder than that.
God, this is like a Radiohead video. What is this? Nothing makes any sense.
It's lunacy, dude. Oh, here we go.
What is this?
Okay, I'm probably gonna call it quits here soon then. 8:46. Okay.
Is she still behind?
Go in the game. What are we at? 13. Okay.
What are you talking about? There's so many places.
Forged.
And there's definitely a gate. That's the way out of this town.
What's this gate?
We'll wait 2
Oh,
minutes.
it doesn't seem to be working. Okay,
Huh?
let's get the fuck out
Nah,
of the forest.
I don't need to.
Next, we gotta go to Hannah's Inn, I guess. Are you sure?
Thank you
we're going
guys
to
for
Hannah's
watching.
I guess so.
Inn? Okay.
I do really
Let's go to
appreciate
Hannah's
it.
Inn, then.
I'm going to
Back to the map.
probably go back on to
Alright,
Cyberpunk here
Hannah's
soon.
Inn is
After some VR.
far
So,
away.
yeah. See you later, guys.